Alright. Everything looks like it's still going well. That's good. Hello, YouTube community. I say that because no one's here yet, and I haven't officially sent out the stream notifications, but I now have a wired internet connection. So, in all likelihood, I'll be able to do this a lot easier. Without any technical hiccups, hopefully. Alright. Go ahead and do the announcements now. One moment. No, that's not all I do. Oh, there's the alarm.
Underscore Karen and poker's my jam.
Alright, post it there, post it there. Post it here. And post it in every single server I'm in. Post it here. Post it here. Post it here. Post it here. Finally. Post it here. Cool. Post it in every location now. Yay. Alright. How are things looking? Looks like they're running okay? Yeah, looks like things are running. Alright. Yes. Oh, close that. Yes. Welcome, everyone. To Dead Cells. Where is my controller? I just realized I don't have my game controller. Hold on, let me find that. Where did you go? There you go. Okay. Sorry, I temporarily lost my PC controller. Grab this. I can. Dust it off. It was on the floor. I accidentally threw it across the room with I think that's how it ended up on the floor. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've used it, because I have to unplug it every time I play Fallout New Vegas. Which is annoying, because Fallout New Vegas is like, oh hey, you're using a controller, so guess what? You have to use a controller now, and you can't use mouse and keyboard, and it's like... But I want to use mouse and keyboard for Vegas. Anyway, yes! Hello, welcome everybody to Dead Cells. We will be continuing from where we left off, which I don't remember precisely where we left off, but what I do remember is that we are going after our second boss cell. I think I stopped last time because I was like too tired, if I remember correctly, and I couldn't get myself motivated, and I was having internet issues and all that sort of stuff, so... Yeah, but now I have a wired connection to the internet, so hopefully the quality is now better, and those internet connections are going to stop happening. Let's hope. Alright, play game. Oh, right. Play game. Here we are. Loading. We're at the start of a new run. Good. 637 gold. That's abysmal. Chopping block. Looks like I had a bad time with it. Eee. One boss cell on, because we only got one, so we can only turn on. Ooh. I'm noticing a little bit of jitter in the frame rate. I wonder if that's... Let me do something. Oh, the jitter went away. Yay! It looks like the frame rate on your end is better too, so we'll just go ahead and keep this. Anyway, it looks like the game wants me to do a survival run, but it's also giving me a whip, which I think I'm actually going to focus on tactics because I have a whip, and I'd rather whip it rather than use a sword right now. Yes, also the thing that we just got boosts tactics, so yes. Oh, and it reduces damage from projectile 75%. That is also awesome. So I have a shield and whip run so far. Though, that's subject to change at a certain point, who knows? I certainly don't. Oh, right. I know. Look, I need to get myself back in the mindset of Dead Cells. Collector shop, collector shop. I'm not sure if we will get enough money to actually use this time. Ooh. Oh, goodbye, shield. Though that shield is really good. Shields tend to make me play worse, though. Fair. I didn't even notice that guy in the corner for a second there. Alright. The toxic sewers. Well, let's full clear the floor. Oh, wait. There. That's where I wanted to go. Ah, shot. Ooh, ice bow. Ooh, that's incredibly tempting. If I can get enough for the ice bow, but not enough for the, spear thing, I'll go for the ice bow. Either way, Twitch chest! Help me open up this chest. Ow. I think that's my first bit of damage in this entire run so far. Which reminds me, let me check something. Ah, okay, I do have that on. Sweet. So now I have it tuned for pretty much 0 latency, which is what I'm trying to do. Ooh, stun grenade. I'll take that. That sounds lovely to me. Choice of power! Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Welcome, viewer. I see that there's someone here. I was about to say, since there's no one here, but there is actually someone here. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Oh. Ah, can't get me. Alright. I'll go down. Let's go down. Well, did not choose, so I'll get to choose, and I will choose tactics, because we're going for tactics right now, at least. So. Alright, this leads to the dilapidated arbitorium, if I remember correctly. Ow. Didn't have taken damage from that flower. Yep, dilapidated arbitorium. Sorry, Arboretum. I keep calling it Arbitorium, it's Arboretum. That's my bad. It's become so muscle memory at this point that it's hard to correct myself. Oh, another teleport thing. Okay. Teleport. Ooh, we never actually got to try this before. Now we can try this. Article. Shoot enemies who pass underneath. Poisons the enemies. And it happens to be tactics as well. Cool. So, if I remember correctly, this thing just like unleashes a cloud. Oh, interesting. So it actually does stick to ceilings. Good to know. But if I remember correctly, if you use it like... Let me get to an area where it won't have something to stick to. Yeah, saw that little balloon thing? Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I guess fire won't work. I'm sure this will be more useful later when we get to later stages, but going up, it's not super useful, mostly just because I can actually attack the enemy. Oh, that was not bad. Got to see it actually do some killing. Oh, wait, I forgot I had this thing now. I can use that to kill enemies too. I completely forgot that was a thing I could do. Because the reason why I thought of it is because I was like, oh hey, I can't get through there. Oh hey, I can get through there if I detach this thing. Oh yeah, this thing is now a thing. Right, that's the reason why I got unmotivated to do the last one, because I thought that thing was like way too... Lay him down, thank you. Was way too strong, and admittedly, it's quite powerful. Ow. Stop doing that. You're actually hurting me. You're not allowed to actually hurt me. Where's that food I have lying around? It's down there. Let us go. Not like we can take it with us, so. We're either grabbing it for food or selling it, one of the two. And for now, I'll grab it for food, so I hopefully don't have to use my flask. Of course, we do get one free flask recharge per level, but even though that is a thing that we get, I'd rather sell it for money so I can get a lot more money. But, of course, that might not be an option. And more than likely, it won't be an option. Which is okay. Ah, so it can shoot quite a bit sideways as well. That's good. I wonder, can it go up through this platform? No. It sticks to the platform. Okay. Alright. Oh right, I forgot to mention choice of power. That's school of power, so it's just tactics. Alright. I didn't mean to do that, I meant to roll. Do I want to buy chicken? Oh, low power. I mean, I could. Is it better than stun grenade? Deblatably. Really? Deblatably? Okay. Sure, because it actually scales. I'll go for it. Let's head to the next area. I'll refill back up to full, that way we can grab the flask recharge and be at full health. Be very lovely. Alright. Flint, better amulets, fire grenade. Is this amulet actually better? It doesn't boost tactics. Arguably, no, it's actually not better. I'm just gonna recycle all this stuff. Because none of those, in my opinion, are really worth grabbing. Low power magnetic grenade. Ooh. I'll grab magnetic grenade instead of polo power. That sounds fun to me. I'd rather have the magnetic grenade than the polo power. Just because it's a lot more reliable. Well, look who's here. Yes, Collector, I am here. What's the frantic sword? It's a critical hit when you have less than 50% HP or more than 40% blaze. Right. I also wanted to try out the ice crossbow. I'm not super set on the triangle thing I have, so... let's try ice shards. Pulls down enemies during 3 seconds. Inflicts critical hits on enemies standing in water or covered in oil. Okay. Let's get this, get that one away from unlocking. Get that one away from unlocking. Get this one away from unlocking. Whoops. I didn't mean to actually unlock it. I guess I'm now using Frantic Sword. I didn't mean to. But okay. Then dump the rest in here. Well, ice shards, and guess it's time to try the new thing. Though I will stick this in my backpack. Wait, what? Oh, it's a cursed version of the Frantic Sword? Wait, no, it's a cursed version of Ice Sword. Oh. Yeah. This inflicts crits when I'm less than 50% HP. Good to know. And then how about this? Oh, that's really short range. This is basically just a recolored Firebrand. Okay. I might swap out the Ice Shards for the Electric Whip, but for now I'll try them. Reforge to S. Just now upwards, victims of remains explode. Sounds all good to me. Did I reforge this to not have a curse link? Thank you. Binders call from the dead, plus 55% damage for targets. That's a lot better. Alright, mutations. And we are going to take the typical necromancy. That we can restore 1% HP every time we're below 85% and do good damage to it. Sure, let's actually check our DPS. 1, 2, 4, 5. 652 point something average. Okay. Ice shards. $143 average. Okay. That was 47 average. And then this. Alright, let's go. On the condemned, it's never a good sign being sent to the yard. Few return. When they do, they're never quite the same. Oh, I forgot to change the stream information. Whoops. It still says it's Friday in Hearthstone. Hold on. It says Monday. Let's get another boss. And then dead cells. Oh, sorry about that. I forgot to update my stream information. I still had set to Variety Friday. Because I never did yesterday's stream. Sorry, I never did Saturday's stream. The reason why I never did Saturday's stream was I had lots of technical issues, and I'm going to be starting a D&D campaign soon, and I kind of had to do a walkthrough with some characters. About their characters. So, you know, I was mainly focused on that. Also, I need to stop talking and start thinking more. Oh, that's bad. I mean, my weapon can now do crits, but still, this is scary. But really, I was drinking my flask. Come on. That was a silly death. We shouldn't have taken that death, but whatever. It is what it is. You live, you die, you repeat. What will this give me? Survival, interestingly. But it looks like it wants us to do a brutality run. I'll stick that in the backpack just in case. Yeah. Brutality run is. All right. Whoop. Good, good. Bam. Choice of power. Choose the brutality, tactics, survival. Do not choose. I will get to choose. Aha! Teleport! See ya! Ooh! I'll take that. That's pretty great. See ya, Bone. Don't need you. Ooh, and you did not choose, so I'll get to choose Scroll of Power. And I will take Brutality. So I got rid of my Bone because the infantry bow automatically inflicts crits at close range, so it's pretty much a straight upgrade to most melee weapons. Just in terms of, like, crit. Because any range that a melee weapon could hit, this can crit, which is pretty awesome. Ooh, Gruyere. Gruyere cheese. Okay, cool. Restore 15% of your health. Sure, I'll take that. Oh, come on. That was silly right there. What that was is extremely silly. No, thank you. Tempting, but no. Alright. Get back out of here. None of those things interest me. However, that one also doesn't really interest me. Oh, this is an oiled sword sitting here. No thank you. I'll take the money though. Money's nice. That's funny, you can actually see my arrow for like a split second. That's neat, I didn't know that was a thing. By the way, there is limited ammunition in this game, but after a certain amount of time of ammunition not being stuck in an enemy, it will return to you. So the only time you'll actually ever run out of ammo usually is if you have it stuck in an enemy, which often comes up with bosses, but not much outside bosses. Which is why the +3 ammo modifier on infantry bow is cool, but not super useful. Because it only really comes up with bosses, and even then it's only slightly noticeable. Apologies, I just woke up recently. Let me take a sip of water. Oh, right. Let's get back down here. Okay. Alright. Oop. Today. Haha! Hey! Okay. I know an easier way to take care of you. Wee! Oh. That's not what I meant to do, but sure, I'll kill you as well. I was trying to get to this guy. There we go. But sure, since I'm here, I'll also kill the rat this way, too. I'm just making sure there isn't like an invisible enemy chilling in there. Itch my face. Itch. Okay. Yeah, while there's a very efficient way to do it, it's considerably slower, usually, than just killing them the old-fashioned way. Choice of power! Choose between the brutality, tactics, survival. Do not choose. I will get to choose. Okay, so we found the levitated armatorium, the poverty of the condemned, and the toxic sewers is the only thing left to find. As well as the specialist shop. Specialist shop. Well, here's the specialist shop. That means the toxic sewers is down there. Okay. Makes sense to me. Wee! Ooh, Twitch chest. I'll take that. Whoop. Whoop. Dead. Scroll of power. I will choose brutality? Yeah, brutality. I should also remember to use my shield. You can help me break this chest open if you want. Twitch, you don't have to though. I am fully capable of doing so myself as well. By holding down the square button. Oh, excuse me. I like how there's huge blood splatter coming out of the chest, even though it doesn't have blood as far as I'm aware. But it's just because I keep critting it because I'm firing at close range. Oh, Swarm Bomb. Cool. There's a bunch of biters following us around constantly. That's neat. I like biters. They're a really cool mechanic in this game. They rarely ever come up outside of the biter grenade. But occasionally you can get something that says biters fall from the dead, which is usually pretty good. Just because biters are pretty good in general. They're not amazing, but they're pretty good. Definitely. I feel like going to the Promenade of the Condemned. Boring, I know, but I go to the toxic sewers all the time, and I feel like doing the Rose Key stuff now. Let's go here. Slow and steady wins the race. Indeed, it's how I play most video games. Yeah, we graduated from normal difficulty to hard difficulty thanks to the fact that we have one boss cell. Enable. Alright, ooh. Something that actually boosts brutality. The damage you take is also inflicted on enemies. That's better than poison enemies that wound you. And also gives us a 5% damage reduction and actually boosts our main stat. Yeah, that's leagues better. I'm stretching. Just need to stretch my back. Back stiff. Alright. Ooh. Where is that yeet bow again? I missed the yeet bow, the giant golden one. Not this one, the giant golden one. I missed that one. I want to unlock that thing permanently. Because I had it for that one run, and I haven't seen it since. I missed that bow. Ammo mutation doesn't apply to this item. Yeah. Probably I don't like you. None of these interest me. You might say, why not grab the root grenade? You have an open thing, right? Well, I'm not really interested in the double damage that it does. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look who's here. Yes, yes, yes. I am here. Let's get you one away. Do I have... Well, melee attacks inflict 50% extra damage for 6 seconds after a parry. I'm not using melee attacks, so that's actually useless for me. Fisherman's outfit, sure. Reforge. Sure. Victims burn when they die. Plus 80% damage to a poison target. Okay. That's already a good thing. Reroll you, reforge you. Poison the enemy, plus 50% damage to a stun target. Okay. Just throw when you die, launches grenade. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that. Hello, Mr. Prisoner, sir. Yes, hello. Necromancy, let's go. And... do we want to sell this? I feel fine at our current HP. DPS check. Out of ammo. 620.1. $217.5. Alright. Time was, you could still hear the occasional birds singing outside. Now there's nothing but the caw of the crows. Evidently, crows don't sound like birds? Maybe it's just because cawing is not the same as singing. I don't know. Strange technicalities there. Let's go around here. I want to get this, is the thing. There's no real way to cheese it as far as... Oh, hello. Amber! I killed you fast enough. Yay. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go down. Down, down below, where it stops, nobody knows. I'm amazed I missed that spike, given how little of a jump I did there. You're like, eh. Nothing interesting to me there. Yep. Right. Keep him back. Alright, let's teleport out of there. Okay. That made me think of the donkey. Alright. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do. Do, do, do. There it is. Birth of power. Choose between the brutality, tactics, or survival. You do not choose. I will get to choose. I do one of those too. Yes, and oh. Hey, full of power. Let me choose brutality, because that is what I am currently boosting, and I also am taking damage. All right. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Do, do. It just occurred to me that if I jump over that button, the elevator will be lowered, meaning that I can just drop down there. Anyway, morass with advantage. Okay, but let's go through this door, because we can now. What is through here? A shop. That is what's through here. Ooh. A shop with some cool items. A cluster grenade. I haven't gotten to use you enough. Let's buy you. Though, don't think that I didn't see the sinew slicer. I saw that too, but I haven't used cluster grenade enough. Let me swap which buttons are on. Right. Then, yeah. Well, now hold on a minute. I see something intriguing. Intriguing to me. I'll get through here. No? Alright. It doesn't seem like I can. I thought I might be able to. I'll be able to probably get down there somehow else, but You know, as it stands right now, I can't really do it. Alright, neither of those interest me. If I get enough money, I'll buy the Sinew Slicer instead of the Swarm Grenade, but that's if I get enough money to get it. Which is a big old if. Yeah, this poisons enemies thing is really working out. Whee. Ah! Stealthily and swiftly taking out enemies. Okay. Yeah, I need to be careful of that a little bit because of situations like that. Upinski! Ah! But I can use it to do that, for example. Huzzah! Doop! Doop! Alright, so I'm actually curious. Where are the 3 rose keys? Alright. This is a lot safer and more healthy than the alternative. There we go. Aha! I should drink a flask before I do something careless. Okay. 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 Eat closer grenade! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, got to find my own way. I know that's probably not the lyrics. I don't remember the full lyrics. I'm just panicking. When I'm panicking, I sometimes start singing random nonsense. There we go. Go. Got quite a few boss cells, which I do not have. Ooh, another shop with another interesting thing, the Flamethrower Turret. Intriguing. And another copy of cluster grenade. Wait, can I buy... Can I buy 2 different cluster grenades? I don't... No, I don't think I can. No, I can't. That was silly for me to even think I could, because I know I can't. It's just... My brain was like, oh, 2 cluster grenades, that'd be cool. And it's like, yeah, but that's not a thing you can do in this game. I never grabbed this, I noticed, so... You're the rabbit. Choice of the assassin. Choose between either brutality or tactics. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Alrighty then. Where else to go? Really? That always annoys me. When it's like, oh hey, you know, there's a projectile near my body. I'd like to dodge out of the way, but I can't because I'm in the freaking mode where I can't dodge anything. Oh well, I'll choose brutality. Like, there, for example, that's a good example right there, because it's like, I probably shouldn't be trying to do that while there is those guys around. That's probably the lesson I should take from that, but whatever. Choice of power. Choose between the brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. That's a relatively harmful wound that I went through without any damage. I am relatively proud of that fact. Okay. Hold on, where's this go? But yes, soon I'll be starting my own D&D campaign. It'll be a lot of fun. So this is just an area I can't get to without spider wound, is what this basically tells me. Brutality! Brutality. Let's get off before dying. This, however, I can get my hand on. Ooh, carrot. I'll take that. Mine. Really? Really? Oh, come on! What the heck hit me? Ugh. Oh well. Live, you die, you repeat. In the social hierarchy of the island, there are the dogs, the rats, and just below them, the prisoners. We have quite the collection filled now. Right. What's this boosting? Brutality. Looks like this is going to be a tactics run, which I'm okay with. Sorry, not a tactics run, a survival run, which again I am okay with. Right? Yeah, sure. I'll probably go check that mirror. Oh, those enemies. Okay, so it wants me to go there. Got it. Let's check this area again. Is there anything I can do here that I haven't been able to do before? Oh, that still hurts. Aha! I managed to finally do this. What is this? Cavern key! Cool! I don't know what the cavern key is, but cool, I finally managed to do that. Choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. And I know what I'm going for today. As I just said, I'm going for survival today. But you feel free to choose what you want to. If you want to. If you do not want to and want to just let me choose, that is fine as well. Alright, scroll of power. I will choose survival. I keep wanting to say tactics. It's not tactics. Yes, walk into my mold monster. Feel the mold. That's why I like to call that ball thing the mold monster. Which is effectively what we are, because we are just inhabiting this body. But even when this body dies, the mold monster part of us survives. It's to inhabit another body and keep going. It doesn't matter how hard you hit, it matters how hard you get hit and keep going. Why just scroll from the dead? Why just scroll from the dead? Cool. There's 95% of projectiles damage. Ooh. This absorbs 75% damage and 95% projectile. Neat. Aha! Fire grenade. Burn! Practically hellish. I thought that was a ram rune spot for a second there. Oh! There is a thing here. I thought there was not a thing there. There is, though. Alright. Thankfully, it also automatically bashes down doors, which is really nice. Up to the sewers. Not quite. Choice of power. Choose between the brutality, tactics, survival. Do not choose. I will choose. Teleport. Levitated armor item. Ooh. More than just that this time. Interesting. Oh. And we will choose survival. Dodging plants a bomb. There we go, and that boosts survival. Hey. That is awesome. Oh, they even incentivize that we go here. Okay. Well. No, yeah, we're about done with it. I don't see any reason to continue. I don't think we had enough gold with that thing. Aren't they cute with their big bag on their back? I guess, yeah. In a way. We did have enough money for that. Oh well. Doesn't matter. We'll get it next time. On Dragon Ball. No. Alright, reveals invisible enemies. Yes. Teleport. Well, Telework Shock directly scales to what we're doing, but so does Ice Grenade. However, between the two, I'll do Telework Shock. However, I'm going to swap these, so... Ooh. Don't get me wrong, I'd like to take both Telework Shock and Ice Grenade. I don't have the ability to do that. Yeah, you know what? Let's try Frontline Shield, since we're doing Shield this time anyway. Melee attack inflict an extra 50% damage for 6 seconds after a successful parry. Because we've done Bloodthirsty Shield a while. Let's do Frontline Shield. Absorbs plus 7% damage when held up. Victims burn when they die. Cool. Oh, that's neat looking. Alright, and Snickermincy. Oh hey, yeah, we can sell that. I forgot about that. Anyway, DPS check. Four, 5. 708.2. $165.8. 568. Let's sell it. Dilapidated Arboretum. Dappled lights, soothing mountains, and the fresh air bought the royals, aristocrat, and various hang honors. Unfortunately, and I didn't get to read the rest of that. Apologies if I sound a little quieter than usual. I'm extremely relaxed right now. I feel super relaxed. It's nice, actually. It's been a while since I felt this relaxed while gaming. Usually I'm stressed out about something, but right now I'm just relaxed and we're playing at a smooth 50 to 60 FPS. Which it's far better than I used to. Alright, we're almost up to 85% the HP now. Whoa. I say that and then I get hit with silly damage. Oh well. Okay. We're going to get a lot of HP in cells here. Ooh, there you are. Uh, huh. I would have thought there would be a hole there, considering there's a missing spike, but whatever. Oh, we're above a shop. Okay. I was like, why did the music change? I didn't realize we were above a shop. Bigger than my current one? Yes, considerably. However, I want Nutcracker. Last day with these emotes. Yay! Welcome, Blue Draconics. We are currently doing a run to try and get another boss cell, and we're actually having a really good run right now. Yeah, I'll grab Nutcracker instead of Mauve Deep. Welcome, Blue. Nice to see you here. Alright. Oop. There we go. Let's fill him with our little mold ball. Right. Hello. So where'd you get those emotes from? I'm curious. I could check, but I don't want to break the gameplay just to check. Where am I going? Oh yeah. So I was down here, so let's go over here now. Steel Dirk. Oh! I might have to check out his stuff at some point. Or their stuff. Let's see. Watch out! Wolf Trap is interesting. Yeah, and it scales, so we'll do that instead of Fire Grenade. Choice of power. Choose rather brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Stop throwing rocks at me, giant mushroom person. Can I get you from here? No, not really. I can get this though. Wow. Oh. Babuski! Oh. Ow! You're not allowed to just punt me. He just punted me across the screen. Okay. I'll show you what happens when you punt me across the screen. Alright. You did not choose, so I'll get to choose survival. Does this lead anywhere? No, not really. Huh? Yes, there is Twitch integration for Dead Cells, so you get to do things like choose what I get when I level up. Yep. Yep. If we check the options menu, there is the streaming integration section, which shows all of these different things that can integrate with Twitch. Like, becoming Captain Chicken, controlling the boss, level modifiers, activating community chests, and replacing scrolls of power with choices of power, where Twitch chat gets the first crack at voting what upgrade I get, but they don't vote, I get to vote for an upgrade. Yep. Well, the upgrade's already done now, but next time an upgrade comes around, you'll be able to vote for it. Whoop. Yeah. I should just do this. That's a lot easier and safer. I should stop taking silly damage from spikes. Ta-ta. Yep. Dead Cells is a very fun game. Dead Cells streaming integration is actually what got me first into wanting to live stream, just because, you know, it's like, oh hey, this game has Twitch integration. That is an excuse for me to get off my butt and actually do Twitch. Also, incentivized area, so we're going to the Morass of the Banished. I'm not even going to full clear the floor this time. Nope. Nope. Really, it doesn't smell any better anywhere else on the island. Everywhere on this island just stinks. Okay. What's in here? That, take that. Iron staff is interesting. As compared to what I got. Actually better. Yeah, and it allows me to parry, which is neat. I'll take that. Teleport. Alright. Well, look who's here. Yes. Hello, Collector. I am here. Have some more cells. Okay. Let me reforge this and this. Plus 8% damage when you're at max HP, plus 8% damage, cannot be interrupted, becomes burn when you die. Cool. Birds of ground were destroyed. And all of those are good. Well, Mr. Prisoner. Alright. Successful parries and reflected shots inflicting 245 damage. I think I'll do Spite. Since I'm going for parries. Alright, DPS check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How's my damage? 835.8. That's pretty good. We feel at the health mountain. And let's be on our merry way. Morass of the Banished. Boss time, I think. Actually, wait, no, this is not the boss. The next one is the boss. Taking to the trees may have kept the Banished safe from the ticks, but it didn't save them from the ravages of the malaise. I still don't know what the malaise is. Oh, right, this music. Many bosses here, though. Like that thing. Ow! Wow, it took out most of my health bar in one shot. I really don't like you. And I'm dead. Oh well, you live, you die, you repeat. Let's do this again. We got permanent progress. That's one of the things I like about Dead Cells, is the fact that no matter what happens, you always get permanent progress, so even dying is not necessarily that bad. I've heard that to get the true final area, you have to go through hell. Yeah, pretty much. Because you have to get 4 boss cells and activate all of them just to even access the true final area. And then you get to fight a boss you can only fight at that point, and it's pretty hellish. Tactics, you say? And poison has no effect on me, you say? Interesting. Sure, I'll take a tactics one. Wrecked. I did indeed get wrecked. Whoop. I didn't mean to fall all the way down here. I also didn't mean to land on you, but sure. Alright, I'll leave you here now. There we go, that's what I do. Ah, there's a special thing I need to open that door. If you don't know our current things, our bow marks an enemy, making them take extra damage, and our pistol and sword does normal hits, but then on every 3rd hit, it's a crit, which is actually firing the pistol that does the crit. Oh god. Oh god. This is a very perilous situation I find myself in. Because of a combination of that guy and this enemy, which is very annoying. I didn't mean to stick on to the zombie, but sure. Alright, that door is now open. Oh! Hitting me, rats. Alright, we got another choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. I'll not take the drumstick yet, because that's 50% HP, and I currently am only missing 24, not 50. Well, now I'm nearly missing 50. That was not on purpose, though. Approve it is. Looks like we got another one right when this one finishes. Yeah, chat gets to vote on it, and whatever has the majority vote gets it. So there's another choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. I say that every single time, by the way. So, apologies if you get annoyed by it, but I literally say it every time. Because that way, in case like someone's lurking but they want to do it, they will be able to hear it, so they don't need to be watching the screen necessarily. Cool. Alright. Yep. Plus, it gives me something to say. You know, filling dead air is an important thing that I try to do. There's the dilapidated arboretum again. I keep calling it dilapidated arboretum. It's not dilapidated arboretum. It's dilapidated arboretum. I went on a little thing about that earlier. Okay. Let's full clear the floor though. Oh, done. You know what? Let's just use my little mold ball to kill him instead. That's a lot safer. Ooh, I see something fancy up there. Can I get access to that is the question. You unlock this mold ball ability, by the way, by completing the game once. Yes, I can access it. I'll take the quick bow. That's a lot better than the Hakuto's bow, in my opinion. One of my favorite bows in the game. And bows are my favorite weapon in the game, so consequently, it's one of my favorite weapons in the game. Ooh, collector's shop. Yes. Let us get the blueprint extractor. Or also called the hunter's grenade. Whoop. I didn't realize you were there. Too fast for you. I shot the enemy off screen. Question. Did you truly beat the game or just beat the final boss once? I defeated the final boss, and I got a dead cell. I got one of the boss cells from it. You can get a total of 5 boss cells in the game. I basically moved from normal difficulty to hard difficulty, because when you unlock a boss cell, you can activate the boss cell at the start of your run, which will up the difficulty level. So now I beat normal mode and I unlocked hard mode, and that's what I'm currently playing as hard mode. Once I beat hard mode by beating another boss again, then I'll unlock like very hard and etc. And yeah, the true final area I believe is literally, I believe the 4th difficulty mode is called Hell difficulty, which is why people say you have to go through Hell, because I think literally the difficulty is called Hell. And then there's a difficulty beyond that that you get for beating the final boss. You know? Like, because it used to just be 4 difficulties, but then they added in a DLC that added in a new boss, and so they added a 5th difficulty after the 4th one. That's why the 4th difficulty is called Hell, and I don't know what the 5th one is called. I think the 4th difficulty has a surprise if you don't know about it. The malaise? I know malaise mechanics come in. Ooh, mushroom board. I don't know anything about the malaise lore-wise or mechanics-wise, but I know that's a thing that comes in on a later difficulty. I don't know if it's 3rd or 4th, but it's one of those two. One of the biggest differences between normal... Ooh. I wish I had the money. I love the multi-knockbow. Sorry. I got sidetracked. One of the biggest difficulty changes between normal and hard is just the fact that just the fact that you don't have health fountains between every single one of the level transitions. Half of the health fountains that you normally have access to get replaced with just flask upgrades, which, yeah, never knew about that. Cool. Yep. Get replaced with flask upgrade. With flask recharge things. Which basically means that you don't get a full health and flask refill between every single level. Now it's between every other level. So, yeah, that's the main thing about hard. Anyway, here's the Twitch chest. Normally, there's just treasure chests in the game that you can just open, but when you have streaming integration on, you get a Twitch chest instead, which will spawn a bunch of enemies, and Twitch chat can actually type in words to help me break the chest. As you'll see. Oh, I really don't like that elite enemy mechanic. That crystal is annoying. But yes, now you can type in fuck, piff, boom, bam, or power to help me break the chest. Though I am also fully capable of breaking the chest myself, if you don't want to. And yeah, see, when you type that in, it did a lot of damage. The Twitch chat does a lot more damage to the chest than I do. Hey, that's part of why this game is fun to stream, because it actually has direct things that chat can do. Which is neat. Ooh, infantry grenade. I'll take that. Surprise! Behind you. I'll take that. Toxic sewers. Okay. Well, we do have a thing that says poison does not affect us. So is there anywhere else to go on the floor? No. Then we're getting... Oh, actually, yes. There's that drumstick I left behind. Yep. It's neat. Let me go get this food. Fine. No. Okay. Since I took so little damage, I don't actually need to refill my flask, so I can sell the flask recharge for money. But yes, let's go to the toxic sewer, because my current necklace thing makes me immune to poison anyway, so... It's not very bright, but at least there aren't any monsters here. Yes. There are level transitions between each level. And that's what that's referring to, is the level transition. The... None of the... Well, are you better than the current one I got? Yes, actually, you do. You do. Spell that. Also, you might be able to notice on the right side of the screen, I don't know if you can see my mouse right now, you'll see that red sphere. That will show you how many boss cells I currently have active. And above that, you see that little gear icon. That shows that I'm using mods currently in the game. I only have a few mods on, but I do have some personal quality of life mods on. You know, I think I want Powerful Grenade better. Because... Wait, what's our current scaling? Right, we're scaling tactics, but still... This is currently better than Infantry Grenade because we at least have more survival than Brutality right now. Well, look who's here. Right. Let's unlock the Fisherman's outfit. Invisible among the fishes. To change your outfit, you must go to the tailor's place, located near the starting room. I might do that at some point. For now, I stick with my baguette outfit, which is basically an outfit that looks like the French flag. Yeah. Oh, thank you, I guess. Great. Yeah, because you were the one that boosted survival, weren't you? Yeah, I remember. Alright. Dude. Upgrade. 1% of HP recovered per attack, but plus 100% damage taken. Ooh. So I take double damage, but I refill HP every attack. That's interesting. Speaking of, though, we're going to take Necromancy. Recover 1% HP every time you get a kill, up to 85%. One of my mods actually improves the Necromancy mutation to make it a little better. Because it used to be recover like 0.5% HP up to a maximum of 50%. Now it's recover 1% up to a maximum of 85. Just because I always felt Necromancy was a little underpowered. Anyway, so we're immune to poison? Yeah, poison has no effect on you. So we don't have to worry about the green toxic water. Otherwise it'd be poisoning us and hurting us a lot. But now we don't have to worry about it. Oh! Ow. The reason why I didn't just kill him is because you see that little blue sphere above his head? That means we can use the Hunter's Grenade on him to get a blueprint. Ow! Wow, you did lots of damage. I thought I dodged hold. Got it. Cool. We got a rare blueprint. The Hunter's Grenade is used to extract rare blueprints from monsters. And we got the Rapier blueprint. Alright, we need to get this back to the collector or else we won't be able to actually add it to his collection. Which means we need to survive this level and not die in this level or else we won't get to keep it. Oh. Which it would help to not be blown up by those grenades. I need to remember I do have my mold ball of death I can occasionally use. I sometimes forget that excuse me, is an option. Let me drink some more water. I forgot I was in a place that he could throw to. Let me drink some more water. That's better. Those grenade guys can throw through walls is the issue. So they can hit you in places that you can't hit them. Like you saw there, where you threw it straight up here. Is it fair? Arguable, but hey, it's a thing you have to just deal with in this game. Wow, I am taking so much silly damage. I should not be taking this much damage. This game is very much like Metroidvania meets Dark Souls, is what I like to call it, which is really cool, because I like Dark Souls. That is also a game I play. I don't play that on stream, though. I don't have a current setup that will play Dark Souls well on stream, so I am unable to do that. Ooh. Bob. I'll take that. 15% HP is never bad. All the healing items in this game are based on percentage of HP rather than HP numbers. Oh, come. That should not have hit me. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hello, I guess I'm down here now. Oh god, exploding eggs. I think part of the reason why I'm taking so much damage is because I'm taking double damage thanks to that one thing, which is my knife. And I'm not accounting for the fact that I'm taking double damage. Granted, I just shouldn't be being hit in general, but still. Sometimes damage is unavoidable, and now it's doubled. And that's the entire thing. I'll explain why the elite enemy is hitting me so hard. Because normally they don't hit that hard, but, you know, I'm taking double damage. So I think that's why I was getting so much. Hokuto's bow, I got rid of you for a reason. I don't want you around. Launch grenade! Kill that snail thing, please. Stop sticking to walls, come on. That thing. That. Kill that thing. There you go. The rats I can deal with. I will go up here and sell you. Yeah. Fine! Screw you. You're nothing to lose by waiting. Ooh! Speaking of rare blueprints, we have another rare blueprint. Give me that. Neon outfit. Sweet. Rats, you don't belong in this world. It's not by my hand that you were created. Nice. Turn around. 360 no scope. Crit that scorpion. Don't get hit, please. It wasn't really 360. It was more like 180. Regardless, I was making a joke. I'll take that turret. I hear it's good for your eyesight, but that's just a myth. It doesn't have any particular benefits for your eyesight. It is good for your body, though. Whoop. Alright, choice of the Guardian, I believe? No, choice of the Minotaur. Whoop. Yeah. Choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Yeah. Sometimes they have choices of power, which allow you to choose between the 3 options, but sometimes they have more specialized choices that you can only choose between 2 options. Brutality or survival. Yeah. I realized you tried typing in vitality, that's why I was like... And I might have said vitality accidentally. that was probably my fault. I know I get tactics and survival mixed up. Thanks for the brutality. Yeah, I accidentally said vitality. My bad. I'm sorry, okay? I speak fast. I sometimes speak faster than my brain can do words. Those emotes are actually kind of cute. Enraged screaming. That's what it reminds me of. Enraged screaming. Oh, rat. Okay. Wow. Okay, we have one boss cell, so we can go in here. And what is behind this door? Twitch chest. Okay. Sure. Ow. Help me break open this chest. I beat that elite somebody. Thanks for the help, Blue. And there we go. What did we get? Ooh, Assassin Stacker. Once again, it's plus 1% HP recovered per attack and plus 1% damage taken. This does quite a bit more damage than my current machete and pistol, so I'll actually switch to it. And the thing about the Assassin Dagger is it crits if you hit from the back. I guess I forgot to mention the thing about the quick bow is that it does crits if you have 3 or more arrows stuck in the enemy's body. And it's incredibly fast firing. But yeah, so if I get behind people, I can crit with the Assassin's Dagger, which is cool. Yes. Surprise! Surprise! Whoop. Crit. As opposed to the Warpan, which does crits if you smack the enemy in the face with it. I forget the exact wording, but it's pretty much that. And I believe it's a D&D I know it's a D&D reference, but I believe it's a D&D meme reference specifically. I don't know much about the Warpan, but it's a Vorpal sword, except instead of being a sword, it's a cooking utensil pan that, like, a chef character had in D&D. I forget the exact meme, but basically they wanted to be a chef, but they wanted to have a Vorpal weapon. So they went, I'll have a Vorpal frying pan! Ah, yes, choice of power. Choose to the Brutality, Tactics, Survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. I sometimes forget to say it, I will readily admit. I sometimes forget. I have my latency turned down as much as I can, so that helps because you'll be able to see it for longer. But it used to be a lot worse when I had latency not turned down, because then there's always the issue of by the time you see it, the voting's almost always done anyway. The people rarely got like more than like a few seconds to vote because of stream delay. But thanks to the fact that I have a wired internet connection now, I can actually turn down the latency, so people should be able to do it more often. Okay. I don't want to deal with these guys, so I'm just gonna do the cheesy route and just do this. It works. It's more cheesy, but it works. Alright. Ooh. Oh, right. Crits. Forgot about those. Those guys always remind me of the Robo-Scorpions from the Old World Blues DLC of Fallout New Vegas. Ooh, I am in need of an actual other thing. That sounds pretty good. Let me switch which button those are on now. Okay. Oh, another Twitch chest. Sweet. Let me deploy this first. Ow. Alright. Let me break open this chest. Alright. Chat managed to break the chest open. Greed shield. I don't. If I already had a shield, I might be tempted to switch, but I have a sword and bow. I'm good. Sadly, you can only carry 2 weapons at a time, so you cannot have a sword, a shield, and a bow. You have to choose between 2 of those categories. I mean, technically, you don't have to choose between 2. You can have, like, 2 bows or 2 swords if you want to, or 2 shields for some reason. But you can't have all 3, is my point. And you might say, oh, there's a backpack slot there, right? Well, yes, but you can't really have that mapped to a button because it's in your backpack. So you'd have to swap it with one of your active ones, and that's a pain. And not something I want to deal with. So, yes, the game forces you to make a choice. Alright. I believe I need the spider rune to get up there. What's up here, though? I can at least scout a little bit with this. Yeah, I need the spider rune to get up there, which I do not currently have. Whoop, 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 whoop. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. You guys were clearly in the middle of doing something. Oh, speaking of in the middle of doing something, hello, Scorpion. I love automated turrets in this game. They're so useful. Fun. They're incredibly useful for killing without taking damage. Also, yeah, that powerful grenade is no joke. You just saw how big that blast radius was. They aren't kidding when they say powerful grenade. You see nothing. Here, have a turret. Alright. Choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Oh, cool. He attacks my turret. That's fine with me. Turrets are impudently redispensable, so I don't mind if they get down. What to do? I want this. Not really. No, I kind of don't want that. Okay. Here's the door to the ramparts. Let me go down here. Viewers have chosen... Oh. Okay. So... I will choose. I will choose, what do we even choose at this point? I guess brutality? Yeah, let's go with brutality. Ooh, lore room. Pile of corpses. Some contaminated bodies leaked into the drainage lines, and that must have contaminated the whole water network. Was the water contaminated before the citizens fell ill? Which came first? The chicken or the egg? Which came first? The bodies contaminating the water, or the contaminated water killing people and causing bodies? That is a good question indeed. Who knows? Little mysteries like that are like what get me intrigued in the lore, because I wonder, like, what is the actual answer? Is there actually any answer? No. What's down here? Enemies. That's what's down here. We also have a candle floating in the middle of space. Well, that's certainly interesting. They have gravity-defying torches now. Okay. Yes. Like, okay, game. Sure, why not? This world is strange anyway. Choice of power! Choose between either brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Alright, speaking of, do I care about anything here? No, not really. I don't really care anything about here. I wish you could stick items in the backpack, but you can't. You can only stick weapons in your backpack, which is slightly annoying. Ooh, ancient sewers. They want us to go here, so sure. Hatchets in the ancient sewers. Cells are a rare and precious resource. Almost worth dying for. Almost. Ugh. Brutality it is. Let's go through this door. Oop. Telluric shock. Well, I mean, you are scaling better than my crossbow, but I like... Sorry, than my, what's it called? Crossbow-matic. Crossbow-matic, yeah. But I don't want to swap you out for that, and I'm not going to swap out my powerful grenade, so I'm just going to sell those. I've only ever been to this particular area once before, and I got my butt kicked. Well, look who's here. Yay, we dropped off those rare blueprints that we got. So, Rapier. Inflicts a critical hit immediately after a roll or a parry. Ooh, I want to try this out. That sounds fun. Sorry, Assassin's Blade, you're being replaced. I want to try that out. Yes, and I'll dump the rest into the Mushroom Boy outfit. Yeah, also it has, well, it does more damage than my current thing. Wow, that's very fast. I like this weapon. It only hits directly in front of you, but look how fast it's hitting. That's awesome. Okay, let's upgrade that to S quality, upgrade that. So, shoots an arrow in front of you, plus 75% damage on bird targets, and victims burn when they die. Cool. Victims burn when they die, victims burn when they die. You don't have anything good yet. Beds of flammable oil, and biters fall from dead. That's good. Since we have a melee weapon that actually is reasonably good, let go with Frenzy. Welcome back, Lutriconics. And this is a health fountain, by the way. These are only there on every other floor now. On easy mode, those would be there every floor. They refill all HP and your entire flask. By the way, at the start of the game, you only have one use from your flask. You need to actually buy permanent upgrades to upgrade to more uses. Currently, I have what I believe to be the maxed out flask, which is 4 uses of it. Because I've upgraded quite a bit. Anyway, we're going to the ancient sewers. Even the guards seem to know nothing about this part of the sewers, or maybe they all just wanted to pretend it wasn't there. Could be. Could be. Alright, incentivized biomes. Mob will drop more cells and gold here. Yes. This place is trap-ridden, from what I remember. Yet, lots and lots of spikes everywhere. Iframes, don't fail me now. Ooh. I want tonic. Tonic would be really good. I like juicing up. Yeah, I'm gonna buy tonic. Goodbye. Whoa. No, goodbye, Crossbow-matic. I knew thee well. I want tonic. because if you don't know what tonic does, it makes you receive 3% less damage, and then grants you 43% of your missing health as bonus health, and then reduces damage you take by 20% for 9 seconds. So, yeah, basically it gives you a bunch of temporary HP. Those mushroom guys are a real pest. Yeah, if I roll, I get crits, which is cool. Ah, boo. Yep, I do need that defense. Especially if there's going to be traps and balls and chains and spikes everywhere. I'm going to need that added tankiness. Alright. Oh, I forgot you can't always roll through a tentacle. Yeah, those tentacle guys come out of the ground. Yeah. And yeah, so the mushroom guys, their whole gimmick is that they'll mark a section of the ground and then spikes grow out of the ground wherever they marked. Ow. I didn't kill them fast enough. Also, my recent mutation I just got, which says that anytime I have a speed buff and I do a melee attack, I restore a small amount of HP. So yeah, if I have a speed buff, I get bonus HP, which is pretty good. Get up there! Come on, there you go. What's down here? Right, all of that. By the way, this orange water would normally poison me, but I'm still immune to poison thanks to my Moonstone Amulet. So that's the reason why I'm gung-ho about going in there. Is this better than my current tonic? No. No, it's not. It says it's tonic 6 instead of tonic 4, but it's only marginally better. Well, how expensive is it? Not very. Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy it. I think we should sell that to reimburse some of my money. I have a slightly better tonic. Alright, I'm gonna go now. I might get on my computer soon, I think. Soon to learn. Okay. Take care, buddy. See you around. It was fun having you here and hanging out with you. Aha! Good. I like it. Ow. I like this new thing because, man, do I get to move fast because I get an excuse to just roll everywhere, which is awesome to me. You know, I might pick up Crow's Feet after this since I'm rolling everywhere anyway. And yes, I do have a bow as well. Rolling around at the speed of sound. I got places to go, gotta follow my own way. What's up? What's that? Alright. This is actually turning out to be a pretty nice run. Okay, I need to focus. Ah, I jumped. Whoops. Choose the power. Choose your the brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Anything down there? Nope, nothing down there. Okay, more brutality. Whoa. Panic. Huzzah. You boss Eldor. Choose the power. Choose your the brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Good job. Oh, is that kebab? That's kebab. 15% HP. Sure. Roll, roll, roll away. Roll so I don't get hit another day. Okay. Let's play this a little bit smarter. Johnny. Oh. Yeah. Principality of Zeal. Shoutouts if you get that reference. That's actually two different references at once. So shoutouts if you get either of the two references. Choice of the Guardian. Choose between either brutality. Choose between either tactics and survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. I apologize. Brutality is not a choice here. And choice of the assassin. I forget what choice of the assassin is. I believe that one is either brutality or tactics. But I don't remember offhand, and I can't look at it right now. Sonic. Series of crits and you're back. Yeah, brutality and tactics. That's how it is. Brutality and tactics. Between two, I'll probably take survival. Speaking of, 2 extra midair jumps. Hello, my pretty. I'll take 2. It means I actually have to worry about poison now, but it's a small price to pay. Hopefully this time I'll actually be able to get through the ancient sewers. Alright, you did not choose, so I'll get to choose, and I will choose brutality. Brutality. That was my terrible Shao Kahn impression. Haha! Oh ho! Hee hee! Hoo hoo! Challenge gate. Challenge rate. I'll get to that one later. Yeah, we got a bunch of extra mid-air jumps. I forgot about that. Do I want this more than my powerful grenade? No. Sorry, I do not. Challenge ripped. Let's go. Yes, I will do this. Normal chest. Voice of power. Use kind of the brutality tactics survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. And is this better than what I currently got? No! No, it's not. Well, I'll sell that. Alright, I'll take this scroll of power and I will choose brutality. Whoa! Wee! Up, up. Up, up, up. Ha-ha! Ooh, hee-hee! Right, we have extra mid-air jumps. I picked the wrong spot to land in. That was entirely just me misjudging the landing. Oh, don't jump down there again. Ah. It was not the game's fault in any way, shape, or form. That was almost entirely my fault. Really? I was stunned for like a very long time there. Oh, right, it should be remembering to use my tank thing. No. Sorry. My tonic, I could say. Oh. Ow. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours? Yeah. Now's a good time. We will go ahead and take a small break, because I want to go grab some food and go grab a drink. Let's all get up, stretch our legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will return. Flamethrower Turret. I am back. I have a burrito with me. And a big old glass of water. Okay, let's go back to gameplay. Oh wait, I just noticed it's not full screen. Whoops. Hold on. Has it been like that the entire time? I feel silly if it has. Yeah, that's good enough. At least it's even. Well, actually, no. That is showing the entire screen. Okay, because, yeah, that's what it looks like on my end as well. Alright. By the way. Alright. There's that entire section down here, but I believe we've already gotten all of this. If I remember correctly. Yeah, because we did this before. It's just a big old maze. Yeah. But yeah, it would just be to get that at this point, which, to be fair, that is kind of worth it. Just because it is better than our quick bow, because it does actually scale with brutality, and my screen just turned off. Now I'm having to navigate the entire maze on a smaller screen, because I can't see my main screen. Now I want to turn my TV on right now. I've done this maze before, so I kind of know generally the gist of it. Basically, the secret of this maze is that the way you think it will be isn't always the way it is, and sometimes you have to go way out of your way just to actually get through the maze. I can't see. I can't tell where I am right now. Hold on. Let me turn on the screen again so I can actually see full screen and see where I ended up. Okay, so I'm in a waterfall section. Okay. And yeah, I know the sound got disabled because that always happens when my screen turns off. One moment. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, not there, because I believe we have to go around. Around the where, though? Isn't it like over here somewhere? Oh, maybe not. So we have to go around this way. There we go. Boom! Finally got that. Okay. So now, allow me to... well, I didn't mean to teleport yet, but... whatever. Good enough. Alright, now let me quit out of the game. And then get my windows all fixed again, because my windows got messed up. You go there. You go here. Okay, and now let me load Dead Cells again. Burrito's too hot. I have to let it cool before I can eat it. Right. And then just play and continue. Alright, now we have this, which actually does scale with brutality. Let me get a drink of my flask. Inflicts critical hit immediately after your roll or parry. This is not better than the one we currently got. I do love my thing. Too bad that it only scales with brutality, but still. I'll go pick up crow's feet. One moment. Something's still... Come on, controller. Something's still a little cattywampus. Give me a second. What is going on here? What is your major malfunction? No. Oh wait. Yeah, I just needed to fix a window real quick. Message. Keep this door locked at all costs. If the rats get out, they will spread the malaise. Rats are always a prime suspect in times of illness. Yeah, with the Black Plague and now with this. I don't know, I kind of like rats. I'd be surprised if it was rats that made a hole like that. Yeah, fair. It looked solid before it was broken down. Rats were blamed for the Black Death, and now they're also blamed for this. Oh, right, I have to care about poison. Forgot about that. Ticket zone. Prisoner 236. His body doesn't look contaminated. But how did this prisoner end up here? Another failed escape attempt! Moonstone Amulet. It is not better than the one I currently have, so I'll get rid of it. Or rather, I'll sell it, is what I'll do. It's not like my extra mid-air jump swarm. They're not very good for getting vertical distance, but they're very good for getting horizontal distance. Which is very jazzy. Twitch chest. Sure. Roll, 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 crit, crit, crit. You can help me break open the chest, Twitch, if you want to. You don't have to, though. Alright, cross blast. Not very useful. Anywhere else major that I have not explored yet? No, not really in terms of like major, but there is this, which I'm curious about. Ah, oh. I thought maybe I could cheese my way up here. Ah, okay. They thought it through. They made it long enough that I can't do it. Because I obviously need the spider rune for that, but... either way, it seems like I'm done on this floor. Where's the power? Choose between either brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. What here do I want? I want to check out you. Are you better than my current thing? No. I'll tell you. Unlock you, and I'll unlock you. You ourselves. And I'll use School of Power. Allow me to boost brutality even more. My grunt is really high. Insufferable Crypt. I don't know if I've been here before. And if I have, I've never gotten past here. At last, a little rest. So this might be an entirely brand new area for me. I don't remember. I don't remember if I've ever been here before. Alright, cells. Ooh, Serenade. Tonic, you've been replaced. I'd rather have my flying talking sword than Tonic, because my flying talking sword actually scales. Also, I can do this. Or rather, this. But that's a different story. Anyway. Oh well, look who's here. He is. And I have cells for you. Lots and lots of them. Because we had 2 consecutive incentivized areas. Meaning we have lots of cells to drop off this time around. Reforging. Yes. And yes. Mr. Prisoner, sir. Hello, Rosefoot. I have to do lots of rolling anyway. And yes, I'll take the blast recharge. Alright. DPS check. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4,449. Okay, how much if I don't get crits? 5, 8, 9, 10. 4,576. Interesting. The crits didn't seem to matter all that much. I didn't get to see what that number was. It doesn't matter. Strange cries can be heard from the storehouse. Surely they're not human. No. No. Surely they're not human. Oh, I did do this because it's a boss fight is what it is. Right. I remember now. Well, I will take this small moment to eat some of my burrito. Twitch chat, if you'd like to control the boss and make it harder on me, you can go ahead and do so. Man, that's a good burrito. Alright. I think that's enough time. I haven't finished the burrito. I've only eaten about half of it, but that's enough time to give chat a chance to become the boss if they want to. And it's enough stalling. Let's do this. Serenade, come on out. Conjunctivius. I remember the first time I did this, I was doing a parry build at the time, which made it quite a bit more difficult for me, arguably speaking. Now I'm doing a rolling build, which is also a little gimmicky. Nice. I dropped it to stage 2. Stage 2 is when these things come up. Which are both good and bad. They're bad because they're actually annoying and do quite a bit of damage, but they're good in the whole fact that there are enemies I can kill to regain HP. And they're easier to use my roll strategy. Promenade, come on out. Ow. Also, when you kill these things, they do chop off a section of a teleport. I'm taking too much damage. Sir, I need help. Come on, Serenade, we can do this. Your bullet hell tactics won't work on me. I'm a Toho player. You're nothing compared to something like Yukari in terms of bullet hell. Okay. Yeah, that worked. We did all that with only using one flask drink. I am proud of that. Alright, let's grab all that gold. And we got a blueprint. What do we get? Classic Conjunctivius outfit. Conjunctivius outfit. Hayabusa gauntlets. You are not nearly as good as my thing, so I don't care about you. Belt. And powerful grenade. You are equally as good, roughly speaking, but you can also be upgraded further, whereas mine is already max upgraded. So I will grab you so I can upgrade you further. We came out of that with 17,000 gold. Quite a lot. Getting up here. Ah, the graveyard, which I can't really get to because I don't have the spider rune right now. I'd say that was a successful boss fight. I'm feeling pretty pumped. Mutations are precious tools. Choose carefully. Mm. Mm. Man, my dad makes some great burritos. I love my dad's cooking. Alright. Let's go to you first and upgrade this. See, now it's doing a lot more damage. But it doesn't have any good modifiers. That's better modifiers. What about yours? Yeah. Okay. Endless drop-offs and sells here. So now... Nope. No improvement. But still 10% of items we found will be plus quality. Which is pretty cool. I have no things for you, Mr. Collector. However, I do have an outfits drop-off. Do you like tentacles? Comments in the comments if you like tentacles. Yes, this guy is hiding because I already have my 3 mutations picked out. And you can only have 3 on a given run. Yes. I knew we weren't getting a health fountain, just a health recharge. Flask recharge, I should say. So that's why I tried to limit it to just only 1 use of the flask. This next area is the area I died in that one other run. I remember. Because it has all those digital beings in it, and it really messed with me. It was my first time going through the area, and I died. A mysterious energy runs through these walls, like blood through living veins. Reminds me of Forerunner tech from Halo. Those things. This is also the area with the invisible people. Why are these invisible enemies appearing out of nowhere? Because there's a guy spreading mist around. So let's drink our flask before we die silly. That guy. That guy renders other enemies around him invisible. Which includes all these enemies on the current floor that we're looking at right now. I'll pick that up a little bit later. Not right now. Hold on. Unlike the shop in Spelunky, this guy does not care if we fight in his shop. Sure. Liposuction. Why not? Nothing here. Yeah, there's all these statues of different things. Yeah, anytime you see that mist, that means that someone is spreading mist, which is concealing possible enemies. In this case, this guy is the one spreading mist. And the only reason why I knew about this before entering this area is because, well, 1, I've done this level before, but 2, even before doing this level, there's a level modifier you can get in between levels, which gives this effect on any level. And yeah, those snipers are everywhere here, and they're incredible. Thank you. But with our current build, I think we can do this. I personally feel we can. Anyway. Oh god, we took so much damage there. Wow, we died. That was fast. So many exploding bats. Those exploding bats caught me off guard, so yeah. Alright. Let's do a survival. Also, I just noticed one of the shields on this rack has a Triforce symbol on it. I wonder if that's a reference to Zelda. Probably is. I mean, I do also see a wooden sword there. However, specifically, that's not just the Triforce emblem, that's a... If you wanted to relate that, that would be the shape of the shield from either the original Zelda games, the shape of the small shield from Link to the Past, or actually, sorry, the shape of the big shield from Link to the Past, or the one from Wind Waker. Though, given the size, there's probably more just something for Link to the Past, specifically. If it even is specific, it might just be a generic Zelda reference in general. But Zelda has had shields of that exact shape, is basically what I'm saying. It's known shields of that shape. Oh right, I don't have any other teleport gates. I forgot. Oh, yeah, while I'm here. So we can actually now do this area. Does it stay unlocked? Okay, can I do it again now? Oh. Now that I know how to do it, I can do it a lot more consistently. Okay. I almost didn't make it. In there? No. Slows down enemies for 3 seconds. Inflicts critical hits on targets standing in water covered in oil. Okay, basically using that as my main source of damage right now. That'd be cheesy, using this to help time parries. Oh right, choice of power to try the brutality, tactics, or survival Do not choose, I will choose. You did not choose, so I get to choose, and I will choose survival. Victory survival. Friendly reminder why I call it a survival run, by the way, when I make that choice. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Anyway, friendly reminder why I call it a survival run is that if you stack one stat continually, the damage increase you get to that stat starts to become exponential rather than just a flat boost each time. Whereas the boost to HP for differentiating is diminishing returns. So really, the game more incentivizes you to stack one thing continually if you want to get the most damage. If you want to get the most HP, then you would evenly distribute your stats, but the amount of HP difference is far lower than the amount of damage difference. Not only in terms of effectiveness, but also in terms of just raw increase, because each time you upgrade damage a particular thing, it increases every single time even more. It increases constantly, whereas if every time you try to upgrade health in a particular thing, it's diminishing returns. So basically, for damage, it's growing returns, and for health, it's diminishing returns. Apologies. I had to burp, which is the reason why my voice line got cut off. Those of you who do not know on YouTube, I am recording this live. I never edit any of my videos, and I always upload them a week after they are recorded. Come watch me if you want to come watch me live, check out my Twitch channel at Bugboy1014 on Twitch. If you are on Twitch and want to see some of the past live stream archives I have, then check out... Choice of Power, Choose Family Brutality, Tactics Survival. Anywho, if you are watching on Twitch and you'd like to see past live streams I've done, like in Dead Cells or in other games, then feel free to check out my YouTube channel, Bugboy1014 on YouTube, where I upload them a week after they're recorded. I record every one of my live streams. Survival. We do full 100% playthroughs of games here. That's a goal, anyway. Elite enemies. Let's go. We have a set schedule that we stream Monday through Saturday from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you'd like to come by and check out any of my streams, feel free to. If you'd like more information about all of this stuff and just the ability to chat with me whenever, you can check if you're on YouTube, you can check the description of the video, and if you're on Twitch, you can check my Twitch information. And you should find the link to my Discord server, where you can come by, hang out, we can chat, all that jazz. I'm usually pretty friendly and talkative most days. Currently, I am organizing a Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Dungeons and Dragons. A Dungeons & Dragons campaign for 5th edition. So, if you'd like to be a part of the Dungeons & Dragons campaign that I currently am organizing, feel free to come by my Discord and let me know. I wouldn't mind having more players. We currently have 4 different people that are interested in playing it, and More are always welcome. The game session will be done on Roll20. We are not doing Brutality Run, so no Hayabusa content. Ah! Successful parry. Harmony of the Condemned. Stop over there. Go down here. See a teleport thing over here. Not teleport. The growing vine thing. Yep. That will lead to this wolf trap. Oh. I am feeling very strange at the moment. I don't know if it's strange good or strange bad. It feels like it might be strange bad, but we'll see. Do I like Tonic more than Wolf Trap? And the reason why I ask is because I want to go buy the Hunter's Grenade and do that whole shenanigan. Shenaniganery. And I think I will. I think I'll buy the Hunter's Grenade. But then, of course, the thing is just, you know. I had to get an inch out of my ear. Because I have like enough money to buy something, but the problem is now both of my slots are taken up, and I can't store an item in my backpack like I'd want to. Also, we're going to the Colony of the Condemned. A well-sharpened blade cuts deeper, so they say. Yes. A well-trained mind is more keen as well. Ooh. Wolf's Trap. Ooh, and that has a really good modifier. What's this? This is a lot better, though. Well, this is a lot better than my current thing, though. So do I want a much better wolf trap or a much better chain around my neck? Here's the problem. If I get this much better wolf trap, I'm probably going to end up reforging it. End up upgrading it, which will probably remove that modifier. Meanwhile, if I take this... Well, really, what is this giving me? This is giving me damage reduction and... a survival boost, which isn't super great, so I'll just take the wolf trap. Oh, an endless quiver. Nope. None of those are good, so I'm just going to sell those. Teleport. Well, well. Look who's here. Yes. Uh... Resist the enemy. Let's try out the ice crossbow. It'll probably take up both slots, but I'm not necessarily opposed to that. Yeah, it takes up both slots. Okay. Ice crossbow and then piercing shot. Fires piercing bolts that inflict critical hits and return bolts lodged in frozen enemies. On thawing, the enemy suffers from bleed. Okay. So... upgrade to S. And then, of course, Necromancy. Not doing you. I don't need you. Let me go ahead and drink my flask and then take this. Alright, so first... Seven, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so they both do about the same average. Wait, no, wait. Never mind. So that was 12. That does 282. Meanwhile, this 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. So that does considerably less health. Okay. Alright, let's go. Time was, you can still hear. Oh, I already read that one. This session. I like to only read a loading screen once per session. We are currently 7 minutes into this run, and we are currently 3 hours into this live stream. I hope you all have been enjoying it so far. I know I have. At least. This has been quite fun. Alright. Jump, jump, jump. Jump around. Hey, jump around. Don't ask me why I thought of that. I don't know why. Ooh. You are intriguing. Ah! I thought I could lure you here. Huzzah! Oh wait, no, it died. Darn it! I didn't mean to make you die that fast. Whoops. Okay. How much crit damage do you use? 700. Okay. Okay, now I see. So it's like this to freeze them, then that. That's the idea. Okay. Now I see it. That makes a bit more sense how that works. I tell you what. Yeah, it's like fire that and then that. Okay. Nice. So I got Knife Dance, which is a rare blueprint that I have not gotten before. That's a kebab. I'll take that. Kebab. Me too. Hey kebab. Hey kebab. Ooh. Gardener's Key. I believe that is the third one. Because there's that one, there is one that you have to get from that one tower, and then there is the one that you get from the ground. Because yeah, one of them you acquire a ramp for. The rest you do not. Huzzah! 2 enemies with 1 arrow. Choice of power. Choose between the brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Oop. Nice thing about burning and flammable oil is the fact that it will burn even on water. Alright, we are going for a survival one. Boost survival. See, I like this crossbow a lot better than the other crossbow. This is a lot more fun of a crossbow to use. It can do the 1-2 punch. Pretty cool. Cluster grenade's really good to pick up. Okay. Remind me, even though you have no way to do that, but remind me whenever I get 3,000 gold to go back and get that cluster grenade. And yeah, I know, I could do the mold thing if I want to, but I don't. Simply put, I don't want to. That crit does so much damage. I mean, it's a crit, but still, it's one of the stronger crits I've seen in the game. This is one of the few games where it directly shows you the number of the crit. No, it's like they aren't arbitrary, they just show directly, oh hey, that is how much you'll crit for. Which is neat. I quite like it. That is now 30 enemies that I have killed without getting hit. Ooh. I'm embarked. A bigger cheese. We have now acquired bigger cheese. Darn, I wish I could clip that, but I don't have a way to do that from this end. Oh well. Yeah, I can get the YouTube clip. Anyway, I'll let bigger cheese sit there for a while. I'll do this. Yeah. Where's the power? Choose the brutality tactics survival. Do not choose. I will choose. I saw that. Give me that malachite. That's the advantage, you say? Oh right, it's this tunnel area. The tunnel is cleared out very roughly. Doesn't look too solid. And then up here is the passageway for a small child, I believe. Night passage, yes. The hole in the wall is extremely small. Except maybe for a child. A dusty old bag that someone left here a long time ago. Ah, watermelon. Watermelon! It's watermelon time! I've been watching a lot of that guy recently. We have big cheese and watermelon. Well, because it's like, that's big cheese, and then little cheese is the Gruyere. And the reason why I say that's big cheese and the other one's little cheese is that one gives plus 50% health, whereas Gruyere only gives plus 15% health. That's big cheese and little cheese. Ah, I shouldn't have been, whatever. I was so distracted that I didn't even think about doing anything about the, about the bat. Sometimes you need to just stop and think about what you're about to say. You know what? I'm just gonna use the mold thing to kill you guys. No. I'll take that tonic, though. Wait, what? Ooh, more tonic. Is this better? No. It's roughly identical. I didn't want to do that yet. Yeah, it's roughly identical. It's not better or worse. Ah. Do, do, do. Ah, boss door. Boss cell door. Cool. Nothing there interests me. I mean, broadsword interests me, but right now I'm doing the ice crossbow thing. So. Like, oh, why were you above my thing? All that work just for another shot, basically. Okay, so we have 2 shops in 1 location, basically. How's my HP? Not enough that I want to use a 50% thing right now. Really? Well, now I'm low enough that I feel justified going to go get that thing. Next time I find a teleport gate, I will do so. Hey, here's a teleport gate, so now I will do so. Not the big cheese, I'll eat the watermelon. Points if you get that reference. You probably do. Oh, I was not trying to attack the bag, I was trying to eat the watermelon. I don't actually particularly like watermelon IRL. In the game, it recovers 50% HP, so of course I like it in the game. Ah yes, the statue where they complain about the headwear. And I always retort with, well, how can you see without a head? In this case, though, now that I know that the mold sample is actually our body and not our physical body, that this mold thing is actually us and not the body, I suppose that glowing spot is how you would be able to see. So, yeah. I guess that joke isn't warranted anymore now that we know that it's not the body that's actually us, it's the green mold sample thing. Oh, I didn't mean to fall down here. Alright, here is key number 2. Now I just need to find key number 3. Aha! Gotcha, bitch. Ooh, Cinder Slicer. You're not scaling with what I care about, so no thank you. Actually, wait, is there something down there? I shouldn't have teleported back. Is there something down here? Well, I have no ability to get out of here. Okay. Oh, boy. Choice of the assassin. You know the brutality or tactics. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Sonic. You do not choose. I'll get to choose, and I will choose Brutality, because it gives me more HP. The Montagues and the Capulets. Sorry, I'm just thinking of random D&D stuff, because I'm also having to organize an actual D&D thing, so... Okay, so to get up there requires a spider web. Got it. Also, I must have missed the key that was on the floor. At home, you probably saw where I missed it, and you facepalmed and were like, "It's there," and I'm like, "I'm sorry, I didn't see it." I'll go back and look for it now, but after I full clear the floor, I'll go back and look for it. I want to find it. Choice of the assassin. Choose between either brutality or tactics. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. I am missing exactly 15% of it. The ossuary. That's an incentivized biome. But I want to look for this gardener's key first, so... Oh, boost brutality, because that'll give me more HP. I'm going to look for a red rose on the ground, so... YouTube, you can feel free to fast forward until I get it. Stream, you're just gonna have to sit with me while I do this thing, because I want to find this key. But get that blueprint. It's a red rose on the floor. Can I teleport past that section, please? Don't do traps, thank you. I'll just check if it's over here. Nope. Nope, it's not. Okay. There it is. Yeah, I did pass it. Alright. Now we can teleport to... there. And unlock these as well as get the big cheese. The explosive crossbow. Blueprint acquired. Right, now let's find the cheese. Where's the cheese? Okay. I will go ahead and sell this. Because we got plenty of health. In fact, we're at basically 100% health, so we're going to be able to sell the flask creature. Awesome. Now the question is, do I go to the ossuary? Or do I go to the ramparts? And while I very much despise the ossuary, it is also an incentivized biome right now, so rightfully speaking, I should go here. But I despise this place. Collector will provide you with invaluable assistance if you can reach him. Yeah. One moment, my wife is messaging me. let's take a small break before I head into here to get up, stretch our legs, grab a snack, grab a drink. I need to talk to my wife and do just that. So I will be right back. Grab some water. I will return. I see there's someone still viewing the stream. I'm glad. So far it's been running pretty well, honestly. Let's get back to gameplay. Alright. Apologies when I left the room. My wife messaged me. Let's do this. Oh, wait. This isn't... Okay, this is a place I don't like, but this isn't the one I was thinking of. I always get this place mixed up with the darkness mechanic place. The darkness mechanic is the one I don't like. It's better, but it doesn't boost our main stat. But still, it's better. And this way we have more HP. We're 1 point off for 1000 HP. That's slightly aggravating. I mean, I don't want either of those. Do I want you? I mean, oh wait, Golden Amulet does boost our main stat. What was I thinking? I was thinking it doesn't boost our main stat, but no, it does. So yeah, it was straight upgrade. That's not worth it. I'm dumb. Oh. Knife dance. Explosive crossbow. Bolts explode in the area of effect. Any enemy hit by a bolt suffers a critical wound. Okay. So basically, bolts explode. But if I hit an enemy with a bolt directly, not with the explosion, but with the actual bolt itself, then it does a crit. Okay. And Knife Dance launches a storm of knives around you, causing bleeding for 53 DPS for 4 seconds. This is a power. Okay. Hello, Surtur. Welcome. We are doing actually a relatively good run. We finally got all 3 garden keys to get this blueprint, which is fun. We're gonna dump the rest in here. I don't want to use either of these right now, but we are currently doing a good survival run. And if I pull up my map, or not that button, this button. If I pull up this map, you can see that we went through the prisoner's quarters, to the promenade of the condemned, and now to the ossuary, which is where we currently are. And it's because it's incentivized biome. That's the reason why I went here instead of the ramparts. From here, we'll head to the Black Bridge, and then either the Fractured Shrines or Stilt Village, one of the two. And yeah, then we're trying to make all our way to the boss, basically. How you doing, Surtur? I hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. Upgrade that to S, upgrade that, upgrade that. Alright, so what do we got? Slow down 2 times. Electrified enemies take more damage, plus the ammo. Plus 40% damage to a burning target, plus 30% to a slowed down target who snares in front of you. Cool! I'm glad you're doing good. Freeze nearby enemies when the effect ends and create a toxic cloud around you. That is really good. Use an arrow when destroyed, generate toxic cloud around the map. Victims freeze nearby enemies when. By the way, currently we are using the frozen crossbow. Sorry, the ice crossbow, which is a very interesting weapon. Unlike the other crossbow, I actually really like this one. Because, okay, you have the main bolt attack, which I have mapped to X right now, which just shoots an arrow in front of you that freezes a target, okay? But then you have the piercing shot, which doesn't do all that much damage, but fires a piercing bolt that inflicts a critical hit on frozen enemies. And you see it actually has relatively low fire rate. So the idea is that you fire a bolt to freeze them, and then immediately follow it with a penetrator shot to shatter them. It's like boom, boom. So that's the idea, is that you want to do X, Y. Instead of just spamming X or spamming Y, it's X, Y. Which is really cool to me. And kind of feels like how the other crossbow should work, but it doesn't. Range attack. Is there anything that I can get here that boosts range? Attacking a frozen, stunned, or rooted enemy at close range reduces skill cooldowns. Well, there's something better. Frostbite. Enemies suffer 1 in 31 DPS while they are slowed down. That does happen from being frozen. Hello, Rusiker. Welcome. Welcome, new viewer. Yeah, let's just go with Soldier's Resistance. Oh, I thought I actually had the thing. Oh well. That's fine. I didn't really need it, but... let's go down to this game's version of Hell, the Ossuary. A thick layer of ashes covered the walls of this place, filled crept into every nook and cranny. Yes, more people! I've been getting more viewers lately, which is really cool. Incentivized biomes. Mobs will drop more cells and gold here. Alright. Yeah, it's like freeze the enemy and then do the penetrating shot. Plus, ultimately, it's a penetrating shot, so it goes through all enemies. So, it can hit... It's really good for just hitting a lot of enemies if we want to. Wanted to check the dead cells category, just got to 3 boss cells myself. Cool! I am currently at 1 boss cell, and we are pursuing our second one. Yep. So, welcome. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoop. I really don't like snipers. Oh, right. Hold on. I should remember to use tonic. Okay. Freeze. Oh. Freeze, penetrate. Ooh. Pickup. Armadillo pack. I'll check that in a second. Well, I'll check that when I get to the collector. That looks like it's a backpack related thing. I really don't like snipers. They're my least favorite enemy in the entire game. I don't remember what they're actually called, but I call them snipers. You die. There we go. Oh, there is a orange dude left. Take wolf traps. Yeah, there we go. Right. And yeah, I should remember to use my tonic. more often. Oh, pretty sure they're called Inquisitors, and yes, they're awful. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks they're awful. Them and the bomb guys that can throw through walls are, like, both really annoying. But unlike the bomb guys, the Inquisitors are a lot more accurate. Though the upgraded version of the bomb guys, which are the rapid fire ones a lot later, they're very, very tough as well. But I rarely see them because I rarely get far enough that I end up seeing them. Currently, my track record is that about 20% of runs actually make it to the clock tower, which is not very good in my opinion, but I don't know how much that compares to most people, so. I do not consider myself a very good player in general, but which is why I label myself as casual, if you noticed. But I play to have fun, and I am having fun, and that's the important part. Choice of the Assassin. Choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. And choice of the assassin, which is choose between either brutality or tactics. If you don't choose, I will choose. So yes. I didn't realize I also had choice of power on. That was my bad. I should have mentioned that before. I always mention that every time. Yeah. Currently, we are doing a survival one. Alright. Yes, welcome. Hopefully you enjoy your stay, Roos. Yeah, and now it's the choice of the assassin. So brutality or tactics. Alright, tactics it is. Unless Roos wants to counter check it for some reason. Up to them, though. Also, the piercing shot has another benefit, which says that any bolts that are lodged in a frozen enemy automatically get returned when you use the penetrating shot, which is only really useful on bosses, but it's still useful on bosses. So, at least that's what I theorized, because I haven't actually done a boss fight yet with this ice crossbow. I just got it. Which is why it's currently colorless. Teleport! Oh, this room. Oh, this is not that bad. It's just a singular blade launcher thing. I thought there'd be a lot more traps than that. Wait, is there more secrets in that room? I smell possible secrets. Anything hidden here? Hope I can get this. No. Okay. I was just making sure, because sometimes they have like, oh hey, it's a secret area. Well, this is the secret area of the secret area. You know? This game has done that a few times before. Ow. Meant to freeze that guy before, but I was unable to. Freeze! Criminal scum. You're under arrest. Whoop. Hey! But you. Let's have a wolf trap take care of all those guys. There we go. Yep, that's all of them did. Why that worked, I don't know, but it did. So I'll take it. Alrighty. I don't want face flask. I don't feel like punching myself in the face today. Choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Ooh, a one boss. Oh, a two boss cell door. Never mind. Hey. Oh. Ah. Thanks for the survival. I appreciate it. Alright, help me open up this chest. But I do not have the fastest firing weapon, so it's not necessarily super easy when I do this. Ugh. Yeah. By the way, I stream Dead Cells every Monday from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you ever want to see me do that, I'm going to be here every day. Every Monday, I should say. Oh, God. Hold on. Let me not be in the line of fire while I say that. Yeah, I stream Dead Cells every Monday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. And I also stream in general every Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. It's a different game each day, though, with Monday being the assigned game for Dead Cells. Yeah. So I just kind of stood there. That damage was my fault. I should have rolled. I just kind of saw the sniper shot. It didn't do anything. I really should have. Where's the Guardian? Choose me other tactics or survival. Do not choose. I will choose. I got off the elevator. I moved too much. Serve. Yes. All right. Ooh. What do you think, Twitch chat? Should I go for it? I'm honestly on the fence as to whether I do, because if I do, then I'll get stat upgrades. If I don't, then, well, I will not have the chance to just instantly die. Currently, we have one vote for yes. I'll wait for the voting to finish before I see. And yeah, I'll go for it then. Alright. You outrage the gods. 10 hits and you die. Biggest tip of experience for this game is taking all the curse chests as it builds confidence. Yeah. Well, see, okay, choice of power. Choose from the brutality, tactic, survival. If you do not choose, I'll choose. The thing about curse chests is that sometimes, I mean, usually, yes, they're very good because they just straight up give you lots of benefits. But there's also the fact that I could just straight up throw the run, quote unquote, just by getting hit randomly. So it's kind of a mixed bag for me as to whether it's actually a good thing to go for or not. Let me switch the button on those. I'm currently on the fence as to whether it's actually good or not. So I usually go for cursed chests, though. Usually. Oh, right. I have teleport gates. I don't know why I manually backtracked, but whatever. I think I did because I was busy talking. Which is perfectly fine. Oh, hello. Well, that was... Now I have 8 kills. Oh, I am not allowed to eject my thing while I've cursed the gods. Okay. I think they're great because they give you a scroll guaranteed, and 10 kills is relatively easy to lift. I mean, yes, but I'm also one known to just randomly take damage when I really shouldn't. I know my own ability to sometimes just suck randomly. Yeah, but yes, 10 kills is relatively easy to do without getting hit, especially if you have some sort of, like, swarm grenade or something like I have here, so I can just be standing up here and kill them. I wish I could use my mold thing, because that'd make this easier, but I do not have that available because it is blocking me from doing it. That's what I call when you detach the head. I call it like a mole, because that's generally what I thought of it. Oh, snipers. Alright, we need 4 more kills. Whoa! Random snipers shooting me from through platforms is often a way that I end up dying while having curse. I will admit, it's almost always like an enemy hitting me through a wall that usually does me in with curse. Or like me being stuck in stun state is another good example. And that should do it. Yep, curse lifted. Cool. But yeah, curse chests are almost always worth it. I will admit, I just, you know, It just happens sometimes. Ooh, food market. Cool. This is good to remember that this is here. Not necessarily going to do it right now. Stupid snipers always ruining me getting the 60 kill doors. Yeah. That's why I have a mod on. I do have some mods on, by the way. Which you can see above my boss cells. You can actually see that there is a little mod icon. Yeah. If you go to the Steam Workshop for Dead Cells, you'll see that there's actually a selection of mods you can like choose from for Dead Cells. The only thing that prevents you from getting is whenever you go to a new location, the achievement for going to that location, you won't be unlocked, but every other achievement in the game you can get. It's just the achievement for going to a certain location you can't get. But that's very easy to do, like, afterwards. Like, oh, once you beat the game with mods on, you can just, like, go back with them off, and odds are you'll be able to get to all those areas again anyway. So, yep. And one of the mods I have on right now is actually related to those doors. Specifically, it makes it so that the get a certain number of kills without getting hit door and the complete a level in a certain time door are both permanently unlocked. The only one that's not permanently unlocked is the defeat a boss without getting hit door. That's the only one that's still locked. Unless you actually defeat the boss without getting hit, of course. That's fine. I've gotten all the achievements for the location. Yeah, then you can just turn on mods, and that's fine. Actually, real quick, if I quit out, I can actually show you the ones I have on. Concierge is the only boss I've done no-hit. Yeah, it's actually the only boss I've done no-hit as well. Actually, that's not true. I've done Concierge and Mama Tick no-hit before. I've done both of those no-hit. Anyway, if you go to... Is it play? Options, maybe? Whoops, I didn't mean to quit the game. One moment. I clicked the wrong button. I did not mean to quit the game. Whoops. By the way, I'll be uploading this stream, and every past Dead Cells stream I've done is uploaded to my YouTube a week after they are recorded. Anyway. So if we, like, let's say we did, like, oh, hey, normal mode. Oh, wait, yeah. Won't let me do that. Okay, I'll wait until this run is actually over, and then I'll show you, because I could show you what mods I have on. But it would lose progress in the current run I'm having, so I'll finish the run. I didn't know there was an enemy right next to me when I quit. 3:48. So we've been streaming for 3 hours and 48 minutes, and there's about 2 hours left in the stream. Whoop, pew. Whoop, pew. Pew. That's cool. I like this crossbow a lot. You can probably tell. Speaking of getting hit randomly, yeah, that's a perfect example of getting hit randomly, where it's like, I load a save and, hi, enemy, it just smacks me in the face. That's a good example of cases where I just get hit randomly when I really shouldn't. It's just, I'm not paying attention. My brain wasn't processing fast enough. Thirder is a close friend of mine that I know, more or less IRL, which is the reason why. Yeah, the reason why he's here watching my stream, because I am not a very popular streamer right now. But I mean, I'm also relatively new. That's part of why. Ooh, money. I'll take that. Booski. Okay, so where does this lead again? This leads to the Black Bridge, and I believe that is literally the only exit. There's still more to explore in this place, though. I want to do a full clear of the floor before we actually head through. I like to do full clears of floors whenever possible. Wait, do I have any blueprints? How would I see if I have a blueprint or not? I do. I do, in fact, have a blueprint. Okay. Then, since I have a blueprint, I'm just going to leave now. The only time I don't do full clears of floors is, one, if there's an incentivized biome, or two, if I have a blueprint. Because if I have a blueprint, I just want to get to the collector as fast as possible. Growing on Twitch is really difficult because their algorithm is pretty bad. Arguably, yes, though my solutions are... And see here, this door is unlocked, whereas normally it requires, I believe, 60 kills without getting hit. Which I haven't done. I've done 30, but I haven't done 60. But this door is unlocked naturally thanks to the mod. That way I don't need to put super pressure on myself to get these things. And I can just, more or less enjoy the run. It just helps things be more consistent. Infantry bow is really good, but I don't want to replace my weapon. Is this better? Yeah, that's better. Arguably, that's better. Anyway, for Twitch, basically the way I'm planning on doing is just dedication, doing it consistently, and a wide variety of games, and also being on both Twitch and Discord and YouTube. Because I have a YouTube, I have a Discord server, and I have a Twitch. If you want Rusiker, I could do a little plug and plug all of those things, but I don't know if you want to hear that. Alright, rolling also parries attacks and projectiles with the shield in your backpack, dealing 64% of its base damage. Interesting, so this gives a lot more use for shields. Huh. Yeah, I'll dump myself into that. Yep. I am Bugboy1014 on YouTube, by the way. I am, what am I getting here? Another mod I have, by the way, improves necromancy. Now it heals up to 85% HP instead of only up to 50%. So, you might have been noticing that a little bit during the actual run, but that's another mod I have on, is that it improves the healing. What do I want? I could go for Crow's Foot. Frostbite is pretty good. Heart of Ice is also really good, though. I think I want to go for Heart of Ice. That's really good. I never use Necromancy because I feel it doesn't heal. It doesn't heal anything. Yeah, and I felt the same way too. So I'm like, oh hey, is there a mod that fixes it? And yeah, there's a mod that buffs all of the healing mutations to actually be worth it. Like for example, if we look at the parry one, which is what doesn't kill me, it now starts at healing 5% of your HP. And it's like baseline. It just starts with, oh hey, whenever you do a parry, you heal 5% of your HP. Which is a bigger increase and honestly makes it kind of worth it. So yeah. I suck at parrying though. That's the reason why I'm not doing that. I mean, YOLO isn't changed at all, and I personally am not a fan of YOLO, but if you want to do YOLO, you can do YOLO. Anyway, Concierge time. Yeah, YOLO is horrible in my opinion as well. What doesn't kill me? It's important to remember that what doesn't kill me still has a cooldown. If you don't know in the base game, there's actually a cooldown for it that, it doesn't trigger on every parry. It triggers on, like, one parry per 5 seconds. Or something like that. Yeah. And YOLO's also bad because you have to pick it as your first mutation, meaning that you can't see how your run's going. It's like, nope, you have to pick it at the start or not at all. Which is why I don't like YOLO, because it's like, oh, yeah. Sorry, yes? Did someone knock on my door? Come in.
Going to the store back in a bit.
Okay, take care.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye. That was my dad. So, anyway, so yeah, you have to pick at the start and or not at all, which is like why I always just go not at all. Only have ever chose YOLO for the achievement. I didn't even know there's an achievement attached to it. I might get it at some point. I don't know. Regardless, I have a boss coming up in case anyone wants to control the boss and make it harder on me. Oh. So, YouTube can check the description of this video. However, you can check my Twitch information if you want a link. Well, actually, here, I'll just post some links in the chat real quick. Since I'm here waiting already, give me a moment. Let me pull this up. Yeah, here is... Boom. My YouTube and my Discord server. If you want to come talk to me on Discord, I am active almost every day on Discord. And if you want to check out my past live streams, because I've been doing every single run of Dead Cells I've done on this save file has been on live stream, and it's going to be a 100% playthrough when I'm finished. Yep. So feel free to check it out. Only have ever chose YOLO for the achievement. All it is just picking the mutation and die. Starter gave me a heart and cool. Okay. Small moment to finish my cheese. Drink of water. Alright. Let's do this, Concierge. Oh, I clicked away from the screen. That's the reason why my controller stopped working. Sonic up. Let's do this. I see you, Concierge. Swarm! And I've already gotten hit by the Concierge, by the way. So this is not one of those no-hit runs. But I am doing relatively well, all things considered. Yeah! That's one of the best Concierge runs I've ever had. I demolished that guy. That's word. Now my brain auto-translates Concierge. Yeah. I don't know what it means. Honestly, that felt easy. I know it wasn't, but this ice crossbow is so strong. I love it. It was entirely due to this ice crossbow that was such an easy fight. Normally, that would be quite a bit more tough fight, but this ice crossbow is just so strong. I love it. Okay. Concierge's biggest weakness is traps and freeze, and I could constantly trap and freeze. And I also had swarm grenades and temporary HP I can strap on there too. And remember, because of my one thing, every single time I popped his frozen with my penetrating shot, I got 1.5 seconds off cooldown for my stuff. Pretty much. So, yeah. Alright. Concierge is janitor in French. Yes, Surtur is Canadian. I am American, Surtur is Canadian. Nope, really. It doesn't spell any better on any other part of the island. Nice. Well, welcome. I welcome all Canadians. Because every Canadian I've met so far has been very nice. So yeah, as you can see, the complete the boss without getting hit door is actually closed, but the time door is open. Thanks to that mod. I'll show you the mod after we fail this run, but this run's going so well so far, I wonder if we're actually going to fail. Hey, who knows? Maybe you're a good luck charm and I'll get all the way to the boss. Who knows? I'd be happy about that. That is not better. I'm looking through the mods, and a lot of them are just game breaking. Yeah, yeah. It's important to find ones that aren't super game breaking. There's also one that's just straight up really cool. Look up training dummies. You should be able to find what I mean. I only use a few mods because, yeah, I don't want to use ones that are super cool breaking. Yeah, there are really cool outfit mods. You can look like a bunch of different. You can look like freaking Chris from Deltarune, which is awesome. Hello, Piccolo Concierge outfit. You got the Concierge under your skin. I don't know why it's named Piccolo, but okay. So you might notice there's this entire area up here. This is a mod that adds this area in. So these are training dummies. And what I can do is I can like sit here and fire at this guy, for example. And then wait for it to go off. And a number appears in the bottom left that tells me like the DPS, the average DPS, the highest, the total damage I did, etc. So I can get a bunch of data in real time of like how my DPS is doing. You know. So like that was 767.4. And that, because that number that tells you there, it says 545, but this is accounting for everything, not just that number. Whereas if we do something like this, we get to see that was 1,714 DPS, which makes sense given that crit thing. So yeah. But it also allows you to check the DPS on things you normally wouldn't be able to, like biters, for example. Because, I mean, how do you check the DPS on biters? Well, this would be how. And yeah, there's a singular one there. There's two of them there for when you have penetrating shots. There's one up there with the blade. That way you can do, I believe that's for parries. There's one in water, in case something cares about them being in water. And then there's an elite version up there, which... none of these things hurt you, and you can't really kill them, but the elite version is just... I believe elite enemies have a form of damage reduction, if I remember correctly. That's the reason why that one exists. Yep. And yeah, it just adds it above the health fountain area. I believe I can't get up here? Yeah, because even if I do this, I can't actually get up there, because I need the spider rune, and I don't know... I don't have the spider rune, and I don't know where to get it. Alright, so what do you guys think? Stilt Village or Fractured Shrines? Personally, I'm leaning Fractured Shrines, but if you'd like to vote and let me know which you would want, feel free. Otherwise, I'm just going to go to the Fractured Shrines. While I wait for that vote, I will check some messages on Discord. Alright. Well, that's enough time to vote. Let's get back to it. No one voted, so I'm going to go to the Fractured Shrines. The view is amazing, but the locals are said to be somewhat cantankerous until you get to know them. I love the music of the Fractured Shrines. It's why I go here every time I can, because goddamn, this music is awesome. This is my favorite area purely because of the music. Do 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 do. Folks on Twitter are really good with their soundtrack. Yeah, they're pretty great. That was entirely my fault. I literally climbed into that arrow. That one was just funny. I don't even feel bad about that one. That one was just funny. Practically asked to be hit by that arrow. See, that's the thing. It's like, I don't really get angry at video games, because when I suck really bad, it's usually more funny to me than anything else. You know. Alright. Good to know that this is here. We might need that later. Teleport here. Alright. Keep going. Fun fact, by the way. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but... whatever, I can't show you, but... let me kill these enemies first, stupid log. Can I stop taking stupid damage, please? Did you want to know where the spider rune is, or figure it out for yourself? I don't know how you feel about backseating, so I don't want to say without asking. Number one, to me that would not be backseating, because you'd just be giving me information I directly asked for. And number two, I don't care about spoilers at all, so go ahead and tell me if you want to. It might help my future runs. Thank you for asking. Oh, also number three, thank you for asking. Because that is important to ask. Alright, choice of the assassin. Choose between the brutality or tactics. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Ah, cursed items. Yes. The reason why I say that every time, by the way, is that way, in case someone is lurking and not really paying attention to the screen, they still get a chance to, like, actually vote, because they'll hear me say that and go, oh, okay, and then click back on the screen. It's in the Slumbering Sanctuary. Okay, I don't remember... where is that? Oh, you think that I shouldn't in this case? Okay. Alright. Is it because of all the traps everywhere? Probably because of all the traps everywhere. Hey, where's the Slumbering Sanctuary? Yep. All the traps everywhere. Oh! Oh! It's that place. Yeah, okay. I really don't like that place. I keep dying every time I go there, but that explains why I haven't ever gotten it. It's certainly not the worst location in the game. That would be the Forgotten Sepulchre. The Forgotten Sepulchre is the worst place in the game, in my opinion. But Slumbering Sanctuaries is definitely, like, number 2 or 3 on the list of worst levels in this thing, in my opinion. Just in terms of brutal to get through. And, of course, you might think, oh, the higher level ones, you know, would be more, but, I mean, I hate the Slumbering Sanctuary with passion and Forgotten Sepulchre. Yeah, for me, my number 3 most hated levels is number 1, Forgotten Sepulchre, number 2, Slumbering Sanctuary, and number 3, Lighthouse. I really don't like the Lighthouse. I have only ever been here once, because I wanted to see what it was like. Surtur can attest, the Lighthouse is complete bullshit. I've never even gotten to the Queen. Because those 3 mini-bosses beforehand just completely wrecked my shit. And there was nothing I could do. And it's complete bullshit. But I have defeated the King once. Well, technically I've defeated it once in this save file. I've also defeated it once in a different save file. Nope, the Forgotten is the stupid lights, and the Sanctuary, after you activate the thingies, those massive monsters come out. Yeah. The Forgotten Sepulchre is the light thing. You know. I have not actually encountered the massive monsters yet. I haven't lived long enough to encounter the massive monsters yet. But I'll take your word for it. So it gets even worse. Got it. So that place gets even worse. Good to know. Okay. I thought I'd teleport again. I would have been annoyed. Brutality. Because it just gives more HP. But can you... Yeah, the lighthouse is a nightmare, but also a really, really cool biome slash boss fight slash tower climb platformer. It's cool, but it's also bullshit. It's super unfair bullshit. I'm probably going to get good enough at the game at some point to do it, but I am nowhere near the point where I even feel confident attempting it again, let alone beating it. I just want to get my second boss self and the king and call it a day. Starter can attest, I got my ass handed to me. Very thoroughly. You can watch that live stream, by the way, where that happens, and see my reactions live to it, because it's up on YouTube right now, I believe. I don't remember what I actually wrote in the description, because all of them are pretty much titled the same, it's just the description that's different. Oh wait! Choice of power! Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Anyway. Yeah. I don't... Okay, I won't say I hate it, because I really don't hate things, but... It's not a bad level, certainly. It's a great level. The only one I'd even describe as a bad level is the Forgotten Sepulchre, but that's just my personal preference, because that entire mechanic is dumb to me. Yeah. It's certainly not a bad level. It's just way harder than I'm ready to take on at any point soon. I need to remember I have a tonic. I keep forgetting I have tonic. Okay. While you help to break that chest, I'll go kill this guy. Bing, crack, crack. Ah, bone. Well, too little, too late. Don't care about you right now. I'm looking for a shield. Well, actually, no. A shield wouldn't help me. Oh, hey! This guy. You should be easier. Now that I have the ability to freeze, I forget how big your axe hitbox is. It's nuts. It's like, how could you hit me from standing over there and I'm like up here? You know, that seems a little ridiculous to me, but okay. Whatever. It doesn't matter that much. I'm fine. And because of my new necromancy buff, I'm actually doing a little bit better. Ooh, legendary tonic. You are considerably better than this one. Is that what I want to get though? Because it's legendary frost blast, legendary mushroom boy, and legendary tonic. Ooh. It's a tough choice between Mushroom Boy and Tonic. The further boss cells you go in, the Forgotten Sepulchre, the lights can break if you stay at them for too long. Yeah, I've already discovered that. With one boss cell, the lights will just break if you stay too long. And the little nightlight item that they give you is freaking useless. Like, completely useless. Okay, don't get me wrong, it's not completely useless, but it's so not that useful that it more just takes up a slot. Ah, I forgot Mushroom Boy was the one that violates your soul. Yes. I still don't know what that does, but I am terrified by the idea of violate your soul being in an item description. The question is, do I want this over the Swarm Grenade, or do I want this over the Tonic? If I replaced it. I accidentally sacrificed him once, and I have never felt so bad in a video game. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I keep forgetting about Tonic anyway. Oh, but... Yeah, I keep forgetting about Tonic anyway. However, I'm switching the buttons on those. Come on, Mushroom Boy, let's go. I just noticed they have a little bow in their hair. That's cute. Stop interrupting. I like him because he just yeets enemies across the map, and that's really funny to me. I have never sacrificed Mushroom Boy, and I never will. And I know you can sacrifice Mushroom Boy to Mama Tick to make Mama Tick not actually attack you, but I still don't do it anyway, even knowing that. Whatever you do, don't press LT again. I'm not going to. Why do you think I swapped the buttons to put on LT? Because I rarely ever press LT. I mostly press RT. I put my main active button. I put my main active item on RT and my less active item on LT. Because I rarely ever press LT. Oh wow! Floating trees. Oh. Really? Yes, Mushroom Boy, yeet him off that platform. I was trying to inspect the pretty floating trees. Also, I like how there's a running joke in this game of, is it just me or has the island changed? Nah. Really? Stop being annoying, Inquisitor. Ah! Bird went up my ass. That's never good. Bird up the ass is a horrible way to go. Maybe you don't. Yeah. All right. What's in here? Do. I refuse to open doors normally. Vampirism. I actually understand how you work now. I still don't like you. Is it just me, or is it day one again? Yeah, it's constantly repeating day one from what I can tell. So far, what's your favorite weapon in the game? So easy, the multi-knock bow. My favorite weapon in the game is one of the first weapons I've used in the game, and I've loved using it ever since, is the multi-knock bow. Man, that is a solid... okay, it's not one of the flashiest or coolest bows. That would probably have to be the Yeet bow that I forget the name of. But the multi-knock bow is certainly the most reliable bow just in terms of damage and capability and overall usefulness. Through the door like... How do you get through? Through the door like a peasant. I like using that weapon with the barbed tips. I forget what it is. There's a... it's like a giant Yumi bow. There's like a golden Yumi bow that its main effect is that it fires giant arrows that knock enemies back, and if they hit walls, they get crit damage. I call it the Yeet bow just because I can fire people so far. I once fired that weapon and somehow knocked an enemy out of bounds. Zerder can attest to this. I knocked an enemy out of bounds somehow, and the only way I could tell that they existed is because they were a little skull icon on the map in an area I can't access because it's out of bounds. And I got both the Yeet Bow and the Mushroom Boy in that run, and it was hilarious. So I just had a full Yeet arsenal. Because I had the Yeet Bow, the Mushroom Boy, and the Multi-Knock Bow all in that run. And I know it's not called the Yeet Bow, but I don't remember what it's actually called. I love the fact that he can knock back those things, because those things seem like you shouldn't be able to knock them back, but Mushroom Boy don't care. Oh god, where am I landing? Hello. There's an axe here. What's going on? Thank you, Mushroom Boy. I missed, but then Mushroom Boy knocked him into my arrow. I am appreciative of that. Thank you, Mushroom Boy. Oh, I could freeze you fast enough. Yeah, Gilded Yumi. That's it. The Gilded Yumi bow. That's the Yeet bow. I love that thing. It wasn't the most practical, but if you want my favorite weapon in terms of just flashiness and coolness, it would probably be the Gilded Bow. But if you want my favorite weapon in terms of overall usability and just nice consistency, it would be the Multi-Knock Bow. What do you think about those, by the way? Because I tend to prefer bows in this game, personally. Oh hey, another Twitch chest. Let's do this. Oops, I accidentally pressed LT. Whoops. Did not mean to. That's okay. Touching boy can come back. My favorite weapons are the rapier and Hattori's katana. I like the rapier. I recently unlocked the rapier, which is awesome. The rapier is awesome indeed. But, actually, I am unable to use this. Quick bow is also one of my favorite bows as well. I recently got the... Yeah, rapier is super satisfying to use, especially if you also strap it with crow's feet. The mutation known as crow's feet. Then it becomes, yeah, just super satisfying to do. Because you're rolling around at the speed of sound like a madman. And I do often end up seeing that when I have like a full roll build, is just rolling around at the speed of sound, with nowhere to go, we got to find our own way. You don't know, that's a Sonic Heroes song, by the way. But yeah, it's like, when you start rolling a lot in this, especially with the speed boost, you can go like stupid fast sometimes. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoops. I love the mobility in this game. This is probably the thing I love most about the game, is just the mobility. How fluid and clean the mobility of this game is. And it just feels like you can go basically anywhere that you put your mind to. Sort of thing, pretty much. Which is what I love about this game. It's one of the things I love about this game, but it's the main thing. Wow, that had longer range than I anticipated. That really does have longer range than I anticipated. Oh. Hello? No, I'm trying... Game, I'm trying to shoot that thing while crouching down. Thank you. I was not trying to climb down that ladder. I would appreciate it if you could somehow read my mind and know not to do that. I realized halfway through how ridiculous my request was, so I just went full ridiculous with it. Also, fun fact, spinning balls and axe blades, you can stand here and you're perfectly safe. Oh, you've got to try the Hattori's katana once you get it. Yeah, once I get it, I will. But did you know that you can stand here on an axe blade and be perfectly safe? And same with the ball and chain, too. As long as they don't put a spike directly here. Yep. It's a very good tip for getting through areas with lots of these, because then, you know, it's far less dangerous. Because I didn't think you could get me there. There was no way I was getting through that without just taking a bunch of damage. So these birds are annoying. Ooh, croissant. I'll take the croissant. Oh, it was thanks to Surtur, actually, that I was able to pronounce Gruyere. Because there's actually a food in this game that's a cheese called Gruyere. And I did not know for the first few episodes how to pronounce it. Because if you don't know, I have my food set to omnivorous right now. So I have all the different types of food showing up. So yeah, it was. I didn't know how to pronounce it. So I pronounced it something like Grol or something. And yeah, so... But evidently it's French. So one day when Surtur was on stream with me, I just said, okay, sit here and tell me how to pronounce this cheese, please. So I stopped making an embarrassment out of myself. And yeah, he taught me how, and now I actually can pronounce it correctly. I can speak French, but I can say certain French words because he taught me. Also, I did not notice the log there, but thank you for yeeting me onto another platform instead of down a pit. I thought I rolled far enough. Come on. Oh well. Thankfully, with the necromancy buff, it's actually not that big of a deal. Oh, right. Undying Shores. Forgot. I need a drink of water. I'm talking a little too much. Anyway, we made it to the clock tower. Yay. We didn't full clear the floor. But honestly, I've gotten all the secrets in this floor before, and I don't feel like full clearing it. Because I've already gotten Serenade, which is the secret that you get here. So... By the way, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I don't mind. And I am not worried about backseat gaming. I am a casual, so... Now, ooh! Powerful Grenade's probably stronger than Swarm, I'd say. Come on, Mushroom Boy. Let's go. The Yeet Trap helped you? Seems like a bad trap to me. Yes. I just like saying the word Yeet. You know, that's partly the reason why I keep saying stuff like that. Is I like saying the word Yeet. It's very descriptive and it's a powerful word. And it's a simple way to say something doesn't have a simple word to say. Yep. Oh, wait. I want to dump the rest into Explosive Crossbow. The reason why I get them one away from actually completing, by the way, instead of actually completing these, is because that way, if I ever need, like, another power or a good melee weapon or something in a run, I can just dump one into here, and then boom, I'll have this unlocked to do my thing. So that's the reason why I'm keeping them all at one, so that way I can have, like, just a nice colorless item if I really need one in a run. Or if I just feel like trying something. Because I like giving every single weapon and item in the game a fair shake before I determine whether I like them or not. I'm gonna go ahead and heal and then grab this. That way we enter the clock tower with 100% HP. I could have sold it, but we got like 20,000 right now, so we don't really need to. If I had thought about it, I would have gone back to the food shop and bought some food in the previous level, but I didn't think about it. I just wanted to leave. So that's my bad. The first few hours in this tower can cause nausea, what with everything contracting and dilating at the same time. Okay. Also, I have a theory that we are playing as the Timekeeper, but I don't know enough about the lore to know if that's actually true or not. That's just my current theory, is that we are actually playing as the Timekeeper. And I know you might say, wait, we fight against the Timekeeper, don't we? Well, yes, but my theory is that we're fighting against either a past version of the Timekeeper or a future version of the Timekeeper. Particularly more likely a past version. Like, it's a past version of the Timekeeper meeting his present version, which is us, and we're defeating him. And I say that for a couple of reasons, like his fighting style and the weapons, and the fact that he's one of the only bosses we never actually kill. He just sort of leaves through a challenge rift. And so far, him and us are the only characters that actually have ever been seen going through a challenge rift, at least to me, that I have ever seen. What do you think of that theory, Roos? Is that what I should call you, Roos? Do you have a thing you'd prefer to be called? I just assumed you want to be called Roos, because that's your username. Yeah, Roos works. Go here. Welcome, Agma Von Sect. Welcome to the channel. Hey, nothing much, just doing a good Dead Cells run. Currently, hold on, let me read this lore. Research Notebook. The bodies immersed in the latest solution are changing less quickly. I must extract the essence of this solution and apply it to other volunteers. Okay. Anyway, we are currently on our way to try and get a second boss cell, and we have a pretty good run, because this ice crossbow is awesome, and I love it. I would have thought something would be over here. Okay. Yeah. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright. Right, I have a powerful grenade, I forgot. Oh, oh, oh. We also have to keep an eye out for those invisible enemies that slash across your screen golden. Okay. Huzzah. Alrighty. Choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Oh, I forgot to go across the bridge down there. Whoops. Let me do that one first. Thank you for the survival. I'm currently doing a survival run, so it makes sense to me. What hit me there? I don't even know what hit me there. Look. We go down and press that button. Whoop. Another choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Ah! Sorry if I'm talking less. I am concentrating. Trying not to get hit. Because the enemies get a lot smarter at this point and a lot tougher. Meaning that they are actually a lot better at aiming and stuff. And can wreck my shit if I am not careful. I should not drop there. I should drop here. Survival it is. Alright. Yep. Only voting survival. Gotta get you a win. Yeah. Cool. So I have supportive Twitch fans currently, not trolls. I mean, you could always troll me and vote the other way, but I mean, I don't see why. Also, that graveyard back there always reminds me of the graveyard from Dark Souls outside of the opening area that I forget the name of, that Starter will probably remember. And it also reminds me of the graveyard in Dragon Roost Island for Wind Waker. That big old archipelago sort of looking thing. Maybe it's not an archipelago. I don't know. I shouldn't be spouting random things like that because it'll make me sound stupid. I play Dark Souls as well, by the way, but I don't play it on stream just because my current platform won't stream Dark Souls super well, because it doesn't even run it well on my computer, let alone stream it well. I've never played a Souls-like game, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, well, I will say that oh god, those guys. I forgot. Those guys are the ones I was trying to watch out for. Anyway, Dead Cells reminds me a lot of basically a Souls game, but with Metroidvania slapped in as well. That's what this game is a lot like to me. Choice of power. Choose for the brutality, tactics, survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. It reminds me of the Dark Souls graveyard and my first 3 hours of being outside the asylum, dying to the skeletons because you're not intended to go that way. Yes, Dark Souls is very brutal. This game is also very brutal. It's unforgiving, and I love it. I really like games like Dead Cells, Hades, and Hollow Knight. Those are all what I would describe as Metroidvanias. Or roguelikes, as they're also sometimes called. You would probably also like games like Binding of Isaac, and Enter the Gungeon, and Skull, with SKUL, and a couple of other games like those. I would advise at least trying Dark Souls at one point. Doesn't matter which game you try, I would advise 1 or 3, but that's up to you. I don't really... maybe Root Grenade. No, not Root Grenade. I'm fine with the powerful grenade I have right now, which... Powerful is no joke, because this thing's doing now 3,500 damage. I want to play Sekiro. I really like challenging games. Then you'll like Dark Souls. You'll like Dark Souls, you'll like Bloodborne, you'll like Sekiro. You like challenging games. I will say, The reason why I call this one like specifically a Dark Souls-y sort of game is because dodge rolling is king in this game, and dodge rolling is king in Dark Souls as well. Imagine like a 3D Dead Cells, but without the rogue-like aspects of it, and you would get a good idea of what Dark Souls is. As a revenge, yesterday I actually first tried the whole graveyard when leaving the asylum. I wonder how well that went. Metroidvania and roguelikes. Yeah. Well, I've played quite a few of those myself. Binding of Isaac, Enter the Gungeon, Dead Cells, Rogue Legacy. I'm struggling to think of other ones right now because I'm also concentrating while trying to think. Choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Into the Gungeon and Skull, I didn't really like that much. I mean, they're very different. If you like bullet hells, because Enter the Gungeon is a Metroidvania with a bullet hell attached to it. And I love bullet hells myself. I played Toho. I like Toho. You know, so I'm used to, I really like bullet hells. So Enter the Gungeon is fine for me. Anyway, let me do this. Blow you all up. I did not mean to sacrifice Mushroom Boy, by the way. So yeah, I accidentally sacrificed Mushroom Boy. I don't know if you noticed that there. That's what happens. Is that basically Mushroom Boy just sacrifices himself, does a bunch of damage to the enemy, and then goes on cooldown. It's not gone permanently, but... Owl of War. If I was doing tactics, I would take you in a heartbeat, but I am not. So, goodbye. Apologies, Mushroom Boy. He was back now. So yeah, to answer your question, Surtur, nothing amazing happens. Achievement you get for sacrificing him after you spawn him is very depressing. Yeah, isn't it like you monster or something? It's either you monster or he trusted you, which are both very depressing. For hell, that's it. Well, I've fought my way through hell before and back, so it wouldn't be the first time. Ooh, pastry. I'll take that. 15% health. Oop, hello. Oh god. Really don't like those guys. I mean, I know how to visually look for them. It's just... it's sometimes hard to do so. If that makes sense. Oh god. It's that stupid green crystal. Of all the elite mechanics, I hate that green crystal the most. The one that just flies around and shoots at you, and you can't do anything about it. This game is a ton of fun. It also has Twitch integration, as you've been seeing in the chat. It has lots of Twitch integration, where you can directly interact with the game. Some of them I have turned off, like the level modifiers I have turned off right now, but the majority of them I have turned on. The only reason why I have level modifiers turned off, by the way, is simply for the fact that if there's no one in chat, it won't progress until the level modifiers are picked, meaning that I have to vote myself for the level modifier, and that kind of feels bad. And since I don't consistently get people that are active in chat anymore, or rather, since I don't have a consistent enough audience to always have someone active in chat, I keep it off until such a day that I do. Stop it. Oh, I shouldn't go there. Whee. Dead Cells is really, really good roguelike and it handles difficulty perfectly. The game looks like fun, only real issue is it's a bit pricey. Yeah, I got it on sale. I got Dead Cells when it was 75% off on sale, So I picked it up in all of its DLCs because there was like a big sale going on and everything was 75% off. So I was like, yeah, sure, I got enough money for this. I want to buy this game. Plus, I had also recently seen someone play a session of it, and I really enjoyed their playthrough of it. They were brand new to the game as well, so I didn't see, like, any of the endgame stuff. I just saw the beginning of the game stuff. But it seemed fun, and believe it or not, Dead Cells is actually the game that got me to start Twitch streaming, because I saw it had Twitch integration, and I'm like, you know what? I played video games most of my days anyway. I might as well play video games in front of a camera. Because that way it actually gives me people to talk to. Because normally I don't have many people I hang out with on a daily basis. But now I have someone to talk to and converse with. And even if no one's like physically here, it still feels like someone is because I'm on camera. Especially considering I'm uploading this to YouTube later. So even if there's no viewers in the chat, I'm still constantly on, usually. Oh, God. I was locked in the middle of the crossbow animation, and I couldn't do anything about that. Haha, I got you that time. If I spot one of those things again, I'll point out how you can actually tell that there... Okay, you can tell that there's one of those enemies up there on that platform. Do you know how to tell, Roos, that there's an enemy there? I'm curious if you know. Dead Cells is a really, really good game, only it's just a bit pricey. Off sale, it's $29.99, and 4 DLCs are $5.99, so it's a bit yikes. That's awesome. Dead Cells is one game to watch. Yep. That little shimmering field you see beneath the torch, that is a sign that the enemy is up there. I'm going to jump up here, Powerful Grenade, and drop down. Choice of power. Choose either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose Explorer's Instinct. Cool. You can tell that I've gone through enough of the Forgotten Sepulchre that I actually have Explorer's Instinct. One of my favorite weapons in this game, just concept-wise, is the Warpan. Because, one, this is a D&D reference, and I love D&D. Two, I just love the idea that hitting your enemy in the face with a frying pan crits them for, like, a lot of damage. That's just really funny to me. If I remember correctly, the reference here is to a D&D meme of a character who one of their defining traits is a chef, and they were being given a legendary item, and they asked their DM if their legendary item could, instead of, because they were going to be given the Vorpal sword, and they're like, can it be a cooking utensil instead? It's like, what? Like a pan? A Vorpal pan? And he was like, yes. And so then that guy went into combat with a Vorpal frying pan that they also used for cooking. And the joke is that whenever he rolled a crit, he smacked the opponent in the face and knocked their head off with it. Instead of the traditional cut their head off with the Vorpal sword. Just smash their head off with the Vorpan. It's really funny. I love D&D. I'm actually going to be hosting a game in a few weeks. Or maybe not in this... The dates haven't been finalized, but I'm going to be hosting a game of D&D 5e not too long from now. Well, I'm preparing one, we're still gathering players, all that sort of stuff. If you would like to be a part of that, check out my Discord. Come by and let me know, and you can be a part of the growing adventure in Guardiana, which is the current nation. We currently have 4 different players interested in it, other than myself, of course. I will be the Dungeon Master. I believe it was Choice of the Assassin, Brutality, or Tactics. Alright. That key is surprisingly easy to get without getting hit. Because you can roll out of that room, and if you do it right, you won't actually hit any of the spikes, which is nice. Tactics it is. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. I can't get that shield because it's locked behind a door that requires me to have more boss cells. But time to fight the Timekeeper. Before that, however, we are 4 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. I vote we all take a break. So, go on a break. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack. We will come back. I need some more water. Alright, I am back. I have returned. I now have a big old mug of water. Liquid water. It's still water. And a stick of pepper jack cheese. Oh yeah, about your theory on you, the player, being the timekeeper. I think it's a pretty cool theory. Yeah, it's my theory as to why we keep coming back to day one. Because it's weird to me. There's a couple of things in the game. First off, the timekeeper is the only enemy we don't actually ever kill. Second off, we keep coming back to day one repeatedly. And third off, if we go to the timekeeper's personal study, which is a lore room that can appear in the clock tower, your character says, and I quote, "I feel incredibly uneasy in this room." Almost as if it's some bad memories for them or something. But they don't directly say it's bad memories. They just say, "I feel incredibly uneasy in this room." They don't say that in any other room. But our character does say it in that room, which leads me to think he has at least some, he or she, we don't know which, has some connection to the Timekeeper in some capacity, if not actually being the Timekeeper, or what ultimately became of the Timekeeper. And then, if we remember, there is a specific cell that you can find in, not cell, but like a cell door that you can find in the bottom of the, what's it called? Not the Forgotten Sepulchre, Promenade of the Condemned, that's it. If you go underground in the Promenade of the Condemned, there can be a door that can appear that is a sealed door with a prisoner behind it, and you can knock on the door, talk to them, and they'll look at you, and they'll say, "Man, they weren't kidding with what happened to you. Huh, seems I'm on the right side of the door this time. They really screwed you up." As if you are someone relatively known to them. But you don't remember anything about your own past. So obviously, so you used to be something a lot different than what you currently are. Plus, we're also going to go kill the king. Why are we trying to go kill the king? You know, why are we trying to kill the queen or whoever else? None of these things have been answered. And it's just really interesting to me. And so all the dots I've seen kind of lead me to think that we are what became of the Timekeeper. And that the Timekeeper we see in the next boss fight coming up is one from the past, not one from the present. So, that's my current theory. Excuse me. I had to fart. Well, let me click back on the game. Think about all that sort of stuff when we get into the next boss fight, and I think you'll start to see it a little bit. Granted, that's just my theory based off of what's presented in the lore so far to me. Yeah, I usually think things out, because I'm used to dealing with, like, convoluted lore in video games and stuff. Like Kingdom Hearts lore, or Dark Souls lore, or Five Nights at Freddy's lore, or stuff like that, to where you kind of really need to think things out to actually extrapolate the truth of the situation. And I've been trying to figure out the lore of Dead Cells as I've been playing. I haven't looked anything up. I have not looked anything up. That's just the conclusion I came to based off the evidence I personally have seen in the game so far. So I don't know if there's bits of lore I don't have, or if other people have come up with their own theories. Anyway, so... enemies that hit me freeze. However, it doesn't give me a meteor jump, and it doesn't reduce damage from projectiles. I'm just going to sell this. We have so much gold. Well, look who's here. Yes, I am here. Guess who's back? Back again. Bug Boy's back. Back again. Sure, let's dump into the Piccolo outfit. Why not? Alright. Reforage. Sure, I got so much money, I might as well. Fighters Call from the Dead. Slow down after thaw spreads to nearby enemies. Upon thawing, the enemy suffers from bleeding. Yep, that's good. Shoots a volley of arrows. The victim's remains explode. Biters Call from the Dead. Ammo stuck in enemies comes back. Okay. All those are good forge things. I was hoping it was the individual flask. That way I could actually sell it. Either way, we're about to enter the Timekeeper boss fight. Wish me luck. It's in this room that the timekeeper... No, it was in this room that... No, in this room the timekeeper will... Hold on. Where were we when? Yeah, I got an amazing affix on my piercing shot. Plus 175% damage to a frozen target. Thanks for the heart, Surtur. Does anyone want to make the boss harder on me? I'm going to assume no, but I am still going to give you a chance to do so if you wish to. No, the win must be secured. All right. Yeah, look how different we look. Look how similar we look. Just first off, look how similar we are in comparison to us and like almost every other character in this game. Gotta concentrate. Sorry, I can't talk. But also, another little fun fact: they're one of the only other characters wielding specifically 2 weapons as well, just like we do. Okay, drink flask. Nice. This won't end well. And they're gone. Okay. Ooh, cluster grenade. Cool. This is a really good thing. I'll keep my current stuff, but still, that's really cool. I'll stick that in my backpack. Thank you. And what's this? Velocity. Oh, sorry, I just sneezed. But yeah, they're one of the only bosses that fights with specifically 2 weapons. They're about the same size as we are. Unlike all other bosses, which are freaking huge in comparison to ourselves. And they also generally use similar... They also dodge roll. I should point out, they dodge roll. They're one of the only other characters I know that actually dodge roll. Nice job. Yeah, your piercing shot did so much damage. It really did, except during the second half of the fight, they didn't stay frozen long enough for me to do it. Powerful... Don't underestimate the powerful grenade, by the way. The powerful grenade was what finished off the last 20% of their health bar. That when they say powerful grenade, it's no joke. Okay. Now it's time to go to the king. This is going to be rough. Sure, upgrade that. No upgrade on that yet. Look, collector. Velocity. Speed buff after multiple kills is now 3 times as long. Well, that would be really good with the one that gives you health back when you get a speed buff. Yeah, that would be really good with that one. Oh, cool. Full health flask recharge. Let's go ahead and check our DPS, by the way. So, this. 10,000. Wow. So yeah, that combo shot is doing 3,380 something damage per second with 10,000 in an individual shot. So if we just hold down this, I run out of ammo. that's doing far less. So yeah. So thank you for the nice job. Alright. Heroic Distillery. No, High Peak Castle. We're not going down onto the boats. I am sorry, I am not going to pursue the Queen and risk this entire one. The king allowed the alchemist to move into a wing of the castle. That was around the time of the final retreat. My other theory, if we are not the timekeeper, is that we are the alchemist, because we have seen not hide nor hair of the alchemist. So, my theory is that, because we're obviously a member of the royals in some regard. We're someone that already existed here and got messed up and is now stuck in a loop. Whether that's the timekeeper, the alchemist, or something else. I don't blame you. I can't even get to the Queen. Lighthouse and Infested Ship is really hard. Infested Ship is not bad for me. Lighthouse is what screws me over. Oh, I'm getting cold. Alright, it was a wrong number. Also, we have 4 viewers now. Yay, that's the highest amount I've ever had. In one sitting. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, infantry bow is one of my favorite weapons too, just because this pretty much obsoletes almost all melee weapons, the infantry bow does. In my opinion. Almost all, because there's some that are a little better, but... Oh, I forgot to summon my mushroom one. But yeah, this level has yet another enemy that can hit you through walls, and aren't those just fun? I'm not big on tactics builds, only because you have so little health. Yes, but one, the necromancy buff helps out with that, and two, you can kill enemies from so far away, it usually doesn't matter. I can do all 3 builds and run it well, usually. I don't have a preference as to which of the 3 builds I want to do, usually. I just go with whatever the game gives me and just kind of roll with it from there. Sometimes it's a brutality build, sometimes it's a tactics build, sometimes it's a survival build. Regardless of what it is, I can usually run with it and make it work. Fair, I'm more of a brutality guy. Yeah, whereas I can just kind of do anything. Yeah, the multi-knock bow is one of my favorite bows, but it doesn't mean that it's my only, it's only one. That said, my infantry bow is probably number 2. If I had to pick top 3 bows, not counting the Yumi bow, because okay, if I counted the Yumi bow, my top 4 bows would probably be the multi-knock, the infantry bow, the quick bow, the Yumi bow, and then the quick bow. And of those, pretty much there's a bow for every single category. So, it just works regardless. Plus, there's always the whole thing of colorless items. Hello, Whirlwind Boy. Eat grenade. I missed. I killed someone down there, but I missed you. Okay. Just get affected by my DOT. Don't be ashamed to just sometimes mold people to death like this. I see you, invisible enemy. Eat grenade. The fact that I'm doing 10,000 damage with one shot is just crazy to me, and I love it. Favorite bows would be the repeater crossbow and the heavy crossbow. I really don't like crossbows in this game. The ice crossbow is the only crossbow I've actually liked in this game so far. The rest I've really not liked. Mainly just because they take up both weapon slots and they're arguably very clunky to use in my opinion. But that's just me. Doesn't it also have like a really long animation too, though? As like the trade-off? Yes. It very much does. And so far, the ice crossbow is the only one I've seen that's actually worth it. Because they usually like to have a melee weapon and a bow. Unless I have the infantry bow, in which case I usually like to have a bow and something that can like freeze enemies or a shield. Melee weapon and bow, or shield and bow, are usually the runs that I like to do. Though I can also do sword and shield as well, if need be. I just don't like it as much. Ooh, hello. The problem with shield for me is I suck at parrying. So I have a running joke on the channel of wielding a shield makes me an actively worse player because I keep going for parries and I suck at parries. I mean, I would lose my extra mid-air jump, but I would poison enemies that wound me. I think I'll take that, because I don't really need my extra mid-air jump. Okay. Choice of power! Choose between the brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Oh! You want to be Captain Chicken. Cool. Me too, but I need to practice parrying because some shields give you such good benefits for parrying. Yeah. Well, if you're going to be Captain Chicken, be sure to be on top of it so that you can actually, heal me when I need it. Because I don't want to be requesting healing and then just you're distracted and then, oh hey, well... I mean, if it happens, it happens. Usually I tend to use Blast when I have flashing health. That's when I usually do it. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing you could... Yeah, since you're the chicken now, I have no ability to heal myself. You actually are the one that are now typing in whether I heal or not. You can, type heal, no heal, something. So, yeah, you are actually in control of my flask right now. I am not in control of my own flask. That's okay. It's just because you do seem to be someone who's paying attention. It just means I need to try not to get hit. So yeah, that's another way that streamer integration can also potentially troll a streamer. Also, wow, I managed to kill both those enemies without getting hit. I'm surprised. Yes. I like how this game... The stream integration is equal measure, hey, help support your streamer, and hey, help troll your streamer. It doesn't lean one way or the other. It goes, you can do both. Looks at that dichotomy and says, why not both? Yeah, both is good. To quote the meme from Road to El Dorado. Now I have a mushroom boy and a chicken following me around. Also, if you at me, then you are probably able to talk through the actual chicken itself, instead of just sending a message normally. So you can say hello to everyone in the YouTube community by just doing that if you want to. Because they can't see chat on screen currently, but they would be able to see what the chicken says. Choice of the assassin. Choose between either brutality or tactics. If you do not make a choice, I will lose. I have become the almighty chicken. I went through a level transition when you typed that, so it probably didn't go through. Yes. Oh, right, they can stab through platforms. I forgot they can. Tactics increased. Okay. Powerful grenade. Reminder, by the way, my powerful grenade is now doing 4,747 damage in one hit. And biters crawl from the dead. So, yeah, that's pretty strong. God. Also, I've calculated before, those broadside guys have 10,000 HP. You should maybe, if you want to reroll the affects on your grenade to see if you can get freeze synergy on it. Biters Crawl from the Dead is good enough for me. I could probably try, but I already have the penetrating shot for freeze synergy. Why would I need the bomb to also do it? They're not frozen long enough for me to get both the penetrating shot and the bomb at the same time. That's my reasoning on it. So, a nice generic Biters Call from the Dead is good enough to me. I do get your point, though. Having freeze synergy would help. But yeah, these enemies have 10,000 HP each, which is why I'm able to one-shot them with the crossbow thing, but not able to with the bomb. And I once calculated that just because I know one of the things I like about Dead Cells is it's very precise with its numbers, in that you see every single number that's going on. My only problem with the biters is that they get one-shotted by the Hand of the King. Well, yeah, but I mean, so do a lot of your traps. A lot of your traps also get one-shot by the Hand of the King, because it's the Hand of the freaking King. It's the final boss of the game. Choice of the Guardian. Hey, question. I have an honest question. How am I supposed to get this thing? Oh yeah, choose another tactic to survive. How am I supposed to get this boomerang? I have yet to figure out how. I'm wondering if you know, Bruce, because no. Sell that. And we'll sell that one too. Is that really the only way how? Because well, wait, no, actually, hold on. I just realized I can do this. Whoops. Yeah. I forgot I can just do that. Now I'm thinking of the Dragon Ball Z abridged Goku thing of, did he forget he can teleport? Your father's an idiot. It's not a rune. You unlock this ability when you beat the game for the first time. It's just something you unlock when beating the king for the first time. It's not actually a rune. I will choose survival. Oh, it's called the Homunculus Room? Okay. Also, if you notice, there's the ship guy. The guy that allows us to sail out to the king. Sorry, to the queen. There's lots of portraits like those in here. Where's this go? Ah, to a lore room. Let's read some lore, shall we? There's a strange taste to the food since the old cook was off. The hand doesn't seem to mind, though, so I just hold my nose and dream of custard. I see. Ugh, excuse me. Get some water. We have about 45 minutes left in the stream. That should be long enough to kill the king. Any more lore up here? The hand is above the king's suspicion, which is more than I can say for the giant. Though I secretly hope he's okay. We've not seen him in a while now. You mean the giant that's probably in the graveyard? I have to guess. The king is convinced of the existence of a plot against his life. While such a plot may have cause to exist, I've seen no evidence of it. Worse, the food hasn't been up to standard since we had the cook executed. King size. Yep, that checks out. It's a king's bed, so king size. The king came to my quarters to personally remove the portrait of the giant and I together. I understand his frustration, but my men were rattled. So that's a portrait of the king up there. I wonder what that is a portrait of, though. That hooded, robed individual with the sword sticking in them. Also, I just noticed this glowing golden triangle. I wonder if that means anything. Is this like dust where I just have to sit here for a while? No. Okay. Alright. Let's head out of here and head to the king. Oh, wait. More lore! And this room I actually have not seen before, so this is lore that I don't know yet. You have nothing to say about any of that. Okay. Chest. People fled this room hastily, judging by the mess they left behind. I wonder who they were. Maybe the king and queen? Possibly. Also, I see blood on the wall. Really? There's nothing else other than that? Okay. Let's keep going. Doorway out of here is here. Off to the throne room. Just maybe the queen and the king. Yes. Nope. Nope. Really. It doesn't smell any better here than anywhere else on the island. The homunculus rune is really busted, in my opinion, by the way, because... Okay, it's busted early game, because it allows you to get kills so much easier than you rightfully should be able to, from a safe distance. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Whoops, sorry. You can ignore that. But yeah, the heavy crossbow I really don't like. New slicer. Ooh, powerful bomb. Is this a better version? What's the difference between all the commands? Heal, potion, and life will use my flask. No heal will refuse to use my flask. And a little pop-up in game will say they refused to heal you, I believe. Here, let's try it. Type in no heal. Captain Chicken has rejected your healing request. Like, you're not allowed to heal. Just do it. It's like, okay. Yeah. It will automatically switch when I enter the next level, you will no longer be Captain Chicken, and you could vote again if you want to, but that's up to you. If you want to help me in the boss fight, sure. If you want to just leave it to me, that works too. Honestly, I'm fine with either. Comes back to you automatically. Ooh. Let me get velocity up first. And then I'll pump the rest into Boomerang. Alright. Also, did you even notice what's on here? Of the slows down after thaw, spreads to nearby enemies, and upon thawing, the enemy suffers from bleeding. So that means it'll cause mass bleeding, which is really nice. Freezes enemies blocked with a parry. Ooh, I wonder if that will trigger off that mutation. That'd be cool. I will reroll Mushroom Boy a bit. Increase your movement speed for 5 seconds after killing an enemy. Poisons the enemy, victims burn when they die. That's good. And I am actually going to reset my mutations. But I want... honestly, I want Necromancy, No Mercy, and... Armadillo Pack. I really like No Mercy, especially for boss fights. This is a really cool mutation, in my opinion. Yeah, it's halved for boss fights, but still, killing them instantly when they're at 7.5% HP is still really good. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna top off my. Oh, can you heal me, please? So I can top off my HP and then pick this up. Thank you. Because I want to be at full health for this fight. Time to enter the throne room. The throne room. The hand of the king has lived here as a recluse for a very long time. No one really knows what he eats. Alright. Here we are. The end of the game. Come on, Mushroom Boy. If anyone would like to be the person in charge of my healing, you can be. Executes the timekeeper. That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, that's kind of a funny implication. By the way, there should be 0 stream delay. Or at least I have it set up to try and get 0 latency. So, hopefully it will be. Hopefully, who knows. Either way, if someone wants to be Captain Chicken, they can do that. If someone wants to be the boss and make it harder on me, you can do that. But I don't think anyone wants to do that. Otherwise, let's get this started. Enough stalling? Let's do this. I'm gonna take off my shirt because it's serious time. Hand of the king. Powerful grenade. Okay. Wait, can he not be frozen? He cannot be frozen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have a problem. He cannot be frozen. Alert. Alert. Oh, okay. He was frozen that time. I need to heal. I need to heal again. Ow, ow, ow. I'm taking too much damage. And I'm dead. Ah, I died. Man, that guy's a lot tougher on one boss cell. Oh well. You live, you die, you repeat. The lucky prisoners had a window in their cells. Oh, shut up, computer, you're fine. I don't know if you can hear my computer fan right now. I was the one that died, not you. Anyway, since I'm here, Hand of the King is my favorite boss in the game right now. That would definitely not be mine. My favorite boss in the game right now is the Timekeeper. Alright, so now that I'm did a run, yeah, quit my current game. These are the cells I currently have on. The increased healing mod, the training dummy mod, and the free time and kill doors mod. If you want to check these out. If you want to play the same way that I am currently playing. And you know what? We only have a half hour left in the stream, so I think I'm going to actually just call it here. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. This is a lot of fun. This seems like a great ending point to me. I enjoyed it. You know, we got all the way to the Hand of the King. That's really good. We have never gotten to the Hand of the King in Boss Cell Difficulty 1 yet. That was the first time we did it. Yep. Take care, everybody. And see you either next week or tomorrow, depending on whether you join me for the next stream or just the next Dead Cell stream. Yep. Thank you. And hey, maybe see you on Discord. Who knows? See you YouTube. See you Twitch.